thanks, Benny. Good morning. Hello, Moro. Hello, Robert. Ready? Good morning, Mike. Good. Good. Hello, Derek. Hello, BJP. Hello, ECZ. Good morning. Hello, Albertus. Hello. Oh, good morning. Good. I like the good better. Hello, Junior. Welcome, everybody. We are back in the park after a week away. Morning. Morning, Stephen. Thank you. Hi, I'm Phil. Hello, Ryan. Hello, George. Good morning. It's good to be back. Hi, Tom. Morning, morning, morning. Hello, Crusader Soul. Good morning. Hello, Ken. Hello, Rita. Watching in with my baby boy this morning. Can't hold his little head up yet, but excited for a magical stream. Baby. Little tiny baby. Can't even hold its head up. Okay. I think I'm ready-ish. Can you guys see? You can't see over here. Well, you can see over here. It's another one of those mornings where the DCA lines and the Disneyland lines are doing that. So, super fun. I'm gonna just kind of chill for a few minutes and see. Last time this happened, I went to downtown Disney for like 30 minutes. Oh, yes, hello. Oh, I can come to you. Oh,
Remember me from last season. Well, I'm really, I know. Well, it's so busy, and there's people all over the place. So it's like I don't know which booth she's gonna be at. I'm so sorry. Well, there we go. Okay, it's so good to see you again. Thank you. We just got back overnight, but we were there during the low stars. Okay. So it wasn't very fun this time, but we did get some things tonight. So anyway, I just love the still of your. Are you when we're going to California? But are you? Are you going to put out your filming notes today?
I'm not sure. I felt like I was kind of flooding the park.
Oh.
So I was gonna like back off a little bit because I'm starting to.
But I did Google it, and the park likes it because it creates more entertainment for the guys to look for. So
I just didn't want to do it.
yeah. I gotta get my usual selfie with you, hon. And I would. Yes, I do.
Okay.
I do.
1 second, guys. I'm here with Susie, and I'm giving her a flamingo.
Thank you. I'm gonna put it in my kitchen window.
Oh, it's so tiny.
Next to my hula girl that is supposed to go with the light, you know, like this.
Oh, cute. That's cute. Okay, ready? Oh, okay.
Can I say hi to my? Last time I was on last year, I didn't say hi to my kids.
Do you want to be on camera?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Sure.
This is Susie.
Hi guys. Sorry to take up Christine, but I
We're
saw
good.
her last August, and I had to track her down again today.
It's been a while. Yeah.
So anyway, I wanted to say hi to my kids back in Washington State.
Hi, kids. It's your mom.
Hi to John and Scott, my sons, and
Aw.
Brianna, and Alex, and Samantha, and Ryan, and Jessica, and Kate, and Megan, and Jared, my grandchildren.
Oh, I was like,
and 2 great-grandchildren. Hi, Charlotte. Hi, Gracie.
wait, how many kids do you have?
Well, I have 2 sons, but they were busy.
Oh, okay. Well, you just kept going, and I was like, okay, spouses, maybe.
I was an only child, but I
Oh,
ended
okay.
up with a lot of family.
That's great.
15 of us went to Hawaii during the
That's-
Kona low storm, so
At least you
had a
got to
great
be
time.
together. Yeah.
Yes. And we're going to come back with some of my grandchildren in August.
Oh, cool.
So I may track you down again.
Okay. I'll be probably here.
Okay,
So
bye guys.
nice seeing you.
Nice seeing you.
Bye.
Love
You too. Oh, Susie. That was sweet. she just kept saying names. And I was like, wait, how many kids? How many kids? Hi, Moon Fairy. Hello, Aether. Hello, Disney Magical. Hello, Brian. Hello, Rogue. Hi, say hi to Rogue. Hi, Ride Tracks. Because you're busy watching this. Wait, what was spicy? Hello, Adam. Why is my voice weird already? Oh, all of a sudden. We're chatting with the chatter. Yeah, I think her username is Susie Q. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I must. Insane on a Tuesday. It's been insane on Tuesdays lately. The last I don't know. Hi, G-Man. Okay, let me. Sorry if I missed some hellos. Congratulations. Wait, who? My daughter had her baby. Oh, my friend Alyssa had her baby on Friday. And yeah. Hi. Hello, lovely Layla. Oh, you're saying congrats. I thought you were saying congrats to me, and I was like, wait, for what? Alyssa! Yeah, her daughter. Okay, wait. Cecily is gonna be her name. And I don't know what her nickname is gonna be. I'm assuming they have a nickname in mind. Or maybe they'll just call her Cecily, but I like the name Ceci as a nickname. You look like such a 90s preppy girl. Thank you! I enjoy the preppy look. I love your shirt. Thank you! Wait, why PNW for the win? Hazel Lynn? That's such a cute spelling. I feel like people are gonna be like, Hazelyn? 6 pounds? 90s more like 50s. Oh. Well, maybe there was like, honestly, I don't remember if this was a thing. I just know I enjoy it. Hi. So, it's very busy right now. I don't love it, but I'm also kind of staying away from it right now, and it's I can't tell if the sun is just like directly. I'm super old. I was born in the 50s. It was for the chatter. Oh, gotcha, Jean. Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. I added, I was like getting ready this morning, and like I had, so this is fake. This is a fake collar. It's not, I don't actually have a collared shirt on under this. I believe it's called a dickie, the thing that you wear underneath the shirt to make it like have the illusion of a collared shirt. And I was wearing like the undershirt and then that. And Ryan came in while I was getting ready, and he was like, just like laughing at me. Oh no, I would say it to their face, Rogue. I was thinking, oh, Haley, no. When I was waiting in line for security, this dad pulled up with his son in a stroller. The kid was probably like 3. And when he rolled up behind me, he was like, hi. And I was like, hi. And his dad was like, sorry. And I was like, that's fine. Fake shirter. You are all liars. Looks clean and neat. Well, then I won't show you the fact that I spilled coffee on it this morning. Oh, whoops. Morning and happy Tuesday, watching from San Diego. What's up? I feel like I'm in a funky mood today, so I'm like weird. I feel like the last time I streamed, I was in a really funky mood too, and I feel like I just did nothing but tell stories the whole entire day, like more than usual. Let's see. You're a faker. Oh man, I feel like I have stuff to tell you guys. Like nothing, not like an announcement or anything, just like probably stories. Maybe I'll take you guys over to not DCA, downtown Disney to wait out the crowds, because I think it should clear up. The like morning crowds should clear up. Pouring rain up here in NoCal. I remember when I first moved here, and it was like especially the guys that I worked with at the bank would call NorCal NoCal or Canada. I got both of those. I'm like, it's not even that far north. Like what? Are you going to be at Disneyland April 28th? I feel like I sometimes tell people I'm going to be there and then like I take a week off or something. The 28th, I should be. I'm going to Disneyland the next day with my brother-in-law's girlfriend, Rachel, and her roommate. But I think I'm not streaming that. I think I'm going to stream my regular day. Barrett! Let's get this party poppin'. Do you guys, any like Twitch OGs? I don't know if you remember that I used to have like a party popper thing, and there was this alert that I had for tips that said that. Anyway, cool story, huh? Thank you, Barrett. Yeah, we should be good with that. Carly, wait, is Carly here? Oh, what? Hello, George. Spilled coffee. I can't take you anywhere. Help me. Or are we just calling Carly out? Hi, Carly. Oh, I see her. I saw the. How was the tall party? I posted a short video. Oh, I forgot my ears. So if you guys want to see what we did on Saturday, Emily, so I will sometimes have like dumb ideas, like things to do, but Emily also has dumb ideas, fun dumb ideas. And one of her fun dumb ideas was to go to a meetup for tall people. And you don't actually have to, a short video, you don't actually have to be tall to go. Like all heights are welcome, but there were some very, very tall people there. Morning, Garrett. Amazing, tacular day. You know what? I think it is. Hello, Spring Blossom Fairy. Oh, as opposed to Moon Fairy? With an A. A short video about tall people. Actually, wait, is that what Benny was trying to say? Did I miss it? I think I missed that. Oh, Spring Blossom Fairy. Sorry, that confused me. Can you go on teacups? I cannot. I can, like physically I can. Mentally, I cannot. Hi, Steve. Tiger Lily wants to know when the short tour is. size. The fun size. Oh man, my just one eye is watering. I always get this like around this time of year. It's super fun. Vomit rides. Yeah, I'm in like a funky mood today. Fairy sisters and brothers. Not in like a bad mood. I'm just in like a... I think it's partly the crowds. It's like... I don't know. It's a lot. There's a lot of people here. We could go to the garden walk. We could go on a field trip and just walk on the Disney streets. The basic height tour is burn. Chill, bruh. Carly, you want to hang out this week? Want me to come crash your house again? Not crash into your house. No pressure. But just kidding. It's not nearly noon there. I know. It's 8:49. On the streets. Remember my old Twitch promo video that was like, keep Meowky off the street? I can't remember what it was. I like the crashing into the house idea. Again, no pressure. Carly's, well, I was gonna say Carly's too nice, but she's not nice at all. I'm just nudging you to be social. I did start in the kitchen. But before that, I started on the streets. Wait, that sounds Benny. We're gonna go ahead and rewind that. Where you interviewed people at the shopping center. Oh yes, Blake filmed that for me. Such a nice brother-in-law. Too nice. LOL. So this morning, Ryan's up like around the time that I was like 6 a.m., 6:15, and usually I'm not awake by then yet, except for streaming days. And this morning I was like in a mood. I don't know, and I like opened my Instagram while I was still laying in bed. That's not the mood part, but this video played, and I was like, Ryan. I like hopped out of bed and I was like, Ryan, look at this Instagram video, and it was like this. It was like a mini horse that goes. It's like a support mini horse that goes to hospitals, and while kids are getting their arms casted. The mini horse plays the piano. And like, I have to find it. I just have to show it to you. And I showed it to Ryan, and it's so obnoxious and just like, what is going on? And then like the cats were running around our house, and Ryan was like, I'm not used to this much stimulation in the morning. And I just thought you guys might appreciate that. Carly doesn't have to be nice. It's her birthday. Oh yeah! Happy birthday, Carly. Harbor interview people heading to the park stop, the ones walking super fast. They'll love to stop and chat. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. I would love to be stopped while I'm walking to Disneyland. Caste system. Oh yeah. And you keep looking at me like, you're about me? Get to work. Better than Cat playing piano from the early 2000s? I'm sure I've seen that one. Back when like most of the popular videos people had seen, like everyone's seen. Now it's like way too many. Let's see if I can find it. Excuse me. Mini horse piano. Oh, keyboard. I found it. It's so juicy. Juice! Hi! Good morning, sunshine. You mean this one? Oh, the clouds covered it. Oh, great skydiver. Oh, thank you, Randy. Hello. It's Juice! Okay, here. I was going to show you what I have. Okay. It's so weird. And then it shows like all of the like TikTok comments. And so you have to read I'll read them out loud to you guys. Okay. Look at the kid's face. Anyway, that's probably why Ryan felt overstimulated this morning when I showed that video to him. It's so stupid. I love it. Oh my goodness, my eye is watering. Hopefully you guys aren't overstimulated and you like that too. Stop watering. Oh my. I'm so old I remember the theme song. It's from the dating game. Oh, the one that was playing during the comments. But when I do that, they tell me to stop. When I do that, they tell me to stop. Hello, Chris. Thanks, dear. Don't encourage him. When we went to Arizona to go skydiving and hang out with our friend, our anonymous friend, before we left, I was like, Ryan, I'm gonna need you guys not to gang up on me when we hang out, because I just have a feeling that could happen. That Mr. Steen, he's so lucky. Doing facial recognition. That's why the entrance is so crazy. Oh, we just got in a little while ago, and it's not bad inside. In line for right now. Oh, nice. Okay, they're doing facial recognition. So, have they been doing that for more than like? Are you talking about how they take the pictures? Because I know that. Is there a different thing that they do? Because they always do the picture thing. Morning, brah. The mini horse has to clean their own keys. Morning. Okay. Let me get you guys in a line. Maybe. I think I just maybe need to like brave it. As bad. Some of these lines are like out into the Esplanade, but over here it looks less busy. Morning. Okay, let's oh, ears. Okay. Okay. There we go. My final formed. When my ears poke out, they look so doofy. There we go. Okay. There's There's a major pin drop. Oh, like was it last Tuesday that we saw D? No, sorry. Last Tuesday I wasn't streaming. 2 weeks ago. I still feel like, why do I feel like my ear is being exposed right now? I feel exposed. Let's go, chat. Sorcerer's Apprentice ears? Is that the one with like the little hat? Maybe marketing is really hyping new arrivals, bringing more locals in on Tuesdays. Maybe, yeah. Ears for Fears tribute band. Cute. Oh, you didn't hear the pin drop because I was talking too much. Clever. Okay. Shall we? We shall. Let me figure out how to get out of here. I'm just gonna hop over, which you're not really supposed to do because I've seen too many people catch their foot on it. I'm gonna go over here. And I'm gonna point you guys away a little bit just so people don't feel uncomfortable. Guitar. I don't like the ones with little hats and stuff. Joey, see you next week. You're coming to the park? Oh, sorry. Like 10 minutes ago, somebody was like, how was the tall meetup? Oh, and somebody on my Instagram was like, why did you go to a meetup? Or what was the purpose of going? No, they didn't say what's the purpose. I can't remember what they said. But I'm wondering if they thought it was like a singles meetup. It was not. It was just a meetup for people who are tall. Oh, back after 2 weeks?
Okay.
You've been gone for 2 weeks? Why are we still on the ground? Because that's where you belong.
Excuse me? See, this one stops right here.
Oh, yeah.
Or if anything, just wait right there.
Christine, I don't know if you listened to the band. Yes, I did. The Tears for Fears reference automatically had me singing one of their songs. Okay, so a lot of my friends listen to them more. Like, I know some of their stuff, but I don't know. I mean, I know like original Tears for Fears, but I don't know the Reliant K one. Okay, I'm an excellent wingwoman. Okay. And Emily actually is a really good wingwoman for me, like anti-wingwoman. So if we're hanging out somewhere and somebody comes up and she's like, oh, I think they might be interested, she just like calls it out for me. It's like, oh, she's married, by the way. And it's so nice because I don't have to say it because it's awkward. It's really awkward if you have to say it. Just saying. So she's a good anti-wing woman, and then I am her actual wing. Yeah, she is. Bouncer. Yes. I don't think I've gone to any singles thing. So there. Oh, I went to another mixer with her, but it was like a business / like friend, like just make contact with people. I don't know. My echocardiogram came back normal. Then I got sick last Friday, and I'm finally almost better. Wait. Was that okay? Just to get up to speed, however much you don't have to share in the chat, but was that kind of like a step that if that didn't go well, then you would have to do a bunch of other things. So this kind of like stops that. Sorry, I feel like I'm not being very clear. Hopefully I was clear-ish. I have you guys pointed at the ground just so that people around don't feel uncomfortable.
There's two. Hey, there's 2 lines.
Stop kidding.
Right or left? There's 2 lines.
Sometimes I want to tell you guys stories, but they're not family friendly, but they're just kind of like real life stuff. But I share everything. But sometimes I'm like, not necessary. But at this event, it's called the Tall Tour, and it's this guy who's 6'9", I believe. I think his name is Tyler. He started this meetup, like social gathering for tall people, and you don't have to be tall to come. In fact, there were some girls there were like these 2 girls that were probably like 5 foot nothing, and I just like came over to them. I'm like, did you guys come with a tall friend? And they were like, oh yeah, her. And I'm like towering over their quote unquote tall friend. I'm pretty sure that she was probably like 5'7", but that's above average in the US. I researched it, and this, I don't know how this can be true, but in the US, the average woman height is 5'3.5", and man height is 5'9". Stop searching for it. To stop searching. Oh, okay. Juice. I would give you a hug right now. That's amazing. Oh, I'm talking about the weekend right now. But yeah, they're one of the guys. You can see him in the video, the short that I posted. In the last thing where I'm kind of scanning the crowd, panning the crowd. There's like this tall blonde guy, and I'm pretty sure he's 7'6". He's very, very tall. But you can't get this like scale if you watch the short, my most recent short. They did this like walk of the line, and Emily and I are in that shot. And I am wearing heels that made me like probably 6'2", maybe more, 6'2", and I look short. Look at, like, if you watch that video, look at how short I look compared to the people around me. Emily and I are the same height, by the way, not 6'7". You're not your nephew. Your friend's son, when we were on the phone and you picked him up, and I said the 6'7" thing, I knew I had him then. I have a CT scan Thursday for my sinuses, though. I have a deviated septum, so that is an O. How fun. I'm sorry. Do you, I feel like the CT scan, okay, I'm pretty sure I just had one of those last year after I slipped on the stairs because I wasn't sure if I had fractured my neck. And I thought it was going to be more panicky than it was, but the back of it was open. And so it felt a lot less claustrophobic than I thought it was going to feel. We're almost to the front of the line, just so you know. He still loves it. At least we found a relative that likes you. Only one of them. Oh, I should probably pull my ticket or pass out. I'm gonna pass out. Oh yeah, Food and Wine Festival. Eee. So I don't know what it's like inside the park. I've been told by one of the viewers that it's not that bad. So when you see like crazy lines like that, it doesn't necessarily mean the inside of the park is going to be crazy, especially if you come in the morning. It may just be like it takes forever to get through the line because people have tickets and then they have to take a picture of like each family member. So even if you have an annual pass, like you wait in the line with everybody else. A copy, pass out. Oh, hi, Shadow. If they're doing facial recognition, can't you just get your face out? Oh, they should. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure if they're doing something different. Morning, Dawn. Okay, Garrett. Oh, I specifically got you some. This is a ristretto triple hot espresso, blonde espresso, 1 pump of cinnamon dulce syrup, whole milk, add whip. It's a mess. Okay, we are almost in. Almost
Got the camera.
in.
Kate came in. Kate. Yeah. No. She came in and you scan her ticket after. Perfect.
Thank you. It's Christine. Hi, Scott. With 20 modifications. Normally I would just do like a triple shot with some like an undertow sort of thing. But they kept doing it. I didn't want much of the milk because I think we usually do lactose-free milk, and so I didn't really want much of it. So this is the way that they told me to order it. But it looks like there's like 30 lines of things. You're fancy girl. I get the blonde roast because obviously I get the blonde roast. The sticker's long. It's like the CVS receipts. Aw, cute. Just a little Mickey view over here. I like the smell of the Opera House. I kind of forgot that it has a smell, but it kind of has this like old carpet building smell. And I miss it. I used to work in the Opera House. I did for like 2 months. Genuine question. Wait, when you get it triple hot, is it really? No. It's just hot espresso, but it's a triple shot. I know it seems like triple hot would be really, really hot. I know, I'm one of those. I don't have to be. The smell is mold. I love it. I saw a reel recently that was titled "Getting My Wife's Coffee Order," and it was an NFL coach screaming the most complex play ever. That's funny. Yeah, same Tiger Lily. I don't want to make any eye contact. Triple snot. I have on my Starbucks app, I have my name as Christine Smith, just in case they ever called my full name. Smith is not my actual last name, in case you ever wondered. So don't go searching Christine Smith. You will not find me, except for my Starbucks app. What's up, Bubba? Where it's 636 degrees Fahrenheit. Piping hot. That's why they double cup it. See? Triple hot. Burn your tongue 3 times as bad. Christine Tusa. Oh. I was like, why are you talking about Tusas? And I realized, yeah, Christine T, aka Tusa. Another clue debunked. Got him. That's not my real name. This isn't even my real I stole this coffee. I just, life hack. Free coffee, just go into Starbucks, grab a coffee. You could even get like a bagel. Just see what's there. Just grab it. Free. Just kidding, don't do that. I'm sure people do though. When I go to the park in the morning like this, there's a Christina and a Christine that order at the same time. Christine. This here, what is, I was like, what month are we in? I think Sweethearts Night, I think is my favorite. Star Wars Night has kind of lost its charm for me. I'm trying to think if there's any other ones that I like. I can't think. Oh, well, the Halloween one, always. Ooh, Fancy Girl, that's my real, yeah, that's why they wrote that on there. Oh my goodness, actually, you could put any name you want on there. I don't know why this is just occurring to me. So my name could be Fancy Girl, and then it would be Fancy G for short. To say, oh, I'll be Garrett today. Oh, I'll be Tiger Lily today. Oogie Boogie Bash. Yeah. There was a single leaf on my car this morning, and I was like, fall is so far away. Ew. Can we see your fit today? Yeah. Hang on, let me figure out. You don't want to be me today? Trust. Oh boy. You don't want to be me. Why is everybody saying that?
I'll get it like a shirt.
Okay, there we go. I'm trying to figure out if I want to do it here or if that's embarrassing. Streamers in the wild sort of thing. Uncle Al. Oh, I don't want to be them because they're not at Disneyland today. Okay. I'll go over here. Okay. Oh, actually, there's like a clear spot now. I can like back up without me. That's the pic today, in case you were wondering. Oh, thank you. Ew. Carly's so nice. Oh, okay. So, when we went to the event on Saturday, the Tall Tour. Oh no. Emily Emily does a lot of like meetups and events and socializing and stuff. I have like built-in social community because of my church. So if I want to, I mean, I still am going to the meetups and stuff with her, but she's putting herself out there to meet new friends and stuff like that. So anyway, last week she went to some sort of meetup, and she met this girl. Her name was Mia, and she was like, you should come to Tall Tour because you're tall. And so she came with us, and before we got there, she was like, to me, she was like, you guys are gonna love each other. And by the way, what I'm about to say is not gossip. I said it to her face, what I'm about to say to you. I don't know why Emily thought that we would like each other, because we are both not each other's friend type at all. She is a lot more like dresses in all black, and like she like is a self-proclaimed jerk to people, like. And so after we had kind of hung out for like an hour or so, we both acknowledged it was actually really funny. I think we actually like enjoyed each other's company. It was just such a funny thing. I was like, later I was like, Emily, what were you thinking? Not that we can't hang out, but I was like, what were you thinking saying that we would like click so well? I was like, Mia, I can tell I'm gonna like you more than you're gonna like me. And she's like, yeah, that tracks. Because she's like, I told her when I meet people, I generally expect to like them. And she's like, oh, I generally expect to not like people. I don't like very many people. I dress in all black all the time. She has like a more intimidating presence. These flowers look so pretty. Oh, I love dahlias so much. I love them. By the way, there's nothing wrong with being more standoffish, or, you know, like not everybody wants. What's funny is she was coming to a meetup, but she didn't want to meet anybody. So I just thought it was really funny. Makes me feel like a ninja. You don't have to like wonder all of your clothes. Oh, there are different like blacks though, because there's like more grayish blacks, or you're like faded black. Oh, the geese, the baby geese. Oh. I liked Mia too. I just thought it was really funny that she acknowledged that I would be liking her more than she'd be liking me. There were a couple of times during the course of the evening where she was like, I like you. But it was after I said something really off the wall. What's the like question that people ask? Garrett, was it you that said like, I don't know, maybe it was somebody else. It was like, how many fifth graders, what was it? One of them was like, how many, like whatever kid age could you reasonably carry? And then another one was like, how many of this kid's age could you fight off at once? And so I was just like, because the group that I was with was not being very social. I was trying to go like I saw the really like fun-sized girls, like the 5-foot girls, and I was trying to like engage them in conversation, and like there were some other people that I was just trying to like talk to, but everybody was sort of in their like little things, and they didn't have any social like they didn't have any events to mingle. Like you were just supposed to mingle. And I was like, Mia and I were like, I was like, I don't know what to do. And she's like, me neither. And so I did try to like talk to people. If Emily and I had gone just the two of us, we're both pretty good at like figuring out how to meet people and like be social. But in a bigger group, you kind of tend to stick more bigger. It was like 4 people, but half of those people I met that day. So What was your question? I love that she just leans into it. I know. Well, and then I just acknowledged it. So I was like, yep, that's fine. Yeah. Anyway, hi. Oh, hi. Who says hi? Did I already say hi to you? Hi, Andrew. Hard to mingle staring at belly buttons. Oh my goodness. Going into the rooms, everyone was so stinking tall. It actually felt stuffy. Is that how shorter people feel? Is it stuffy in every room? I don't know if it was just so it was like 3 levels. It was called Tom's Watch Bar in Inglewood is where the meetup was. And I think they said 3,000 people total came through that meetup. 3,000. Hey, the Matterhorn is where I got sunburned a couple of weeks ago. Hey! Mingle events and I go together like ice cream and ghost pepper sauce. Hey, that actually could be... No, that's good. That's good. That's a good contrast. Disney World, not solid plans. I'm bummed because I wanted to do the Run Disney events there, but when I looked at tickets, they were all sold out. They sell out really fast. Stuffy. Tall people take all the air. It was like, so we went to the top level because it was outdoor, and then we could actually breathe. But it was very crowded. It was not a very fun event. Like the nature of the event was not very fun. It ended up being fun to mingle with the people that were in our group. Sorry, I'm like Maltese. My new nickname is Shorty. Oh my goodness. I felt so small. Streamer discovers tall people in groups, changes weather experiences, LOLs. It never occurred to me. My daughter's name is Mia. Attitude and all black wearing checks out. Must be a Mia thing. Wait, is Mia a full name or is that a nickname? Like Amelia? Mia? Us short kings do not feel stuffy because everyone is above us. That's what I'm saying. Like the air is just like hovering above you, blocking your oxygen with carbon dioxide. Just want to know when they're doing a white person event, Benny. Full name. Hazley. Wait, I thought you said Hazel earlier. It's a name unto itself. Oh, it's so different. Yeah, we parked at Hollywood Park, even though it said no event parking. Oh, also, Emily brought along a friend that she had just met. His name was Garrett. He's still alive. And so I gave them both a ride, or we drove in my car. And Mia was already at the parking lot. And so with my car, I like to park it so close. I like to find a curb so at least I can control one side. And, if somebody dings my car, at least it's only on one side. But I like to be against the curb. And I'm better at turning left into a parking space than turning right into a parking space. And so I was like trying to get in the parking space, and Garrett was like, no, take it a little wider, take it a little wider. And I kept hitting the curb, not hard, just like, and it took me like 5 times to get against the curb, or the side, curb. And I opened my car door, and I hadn't met Mia yet. And I was like, did you catch all that? And she's like, yep, every second of it. So that was our first interaction. Muted streams is just as good. So many meetings. Stupid. No, you need to hear all of the story. Sorry, I just trailed off because I was thinking about something else. You know what Benny really likes is the Hoop-Dee-Doo review at Disney World. I'm so bad at parking. I always park at the end. Yeah, that's what I try if I can. I don't. So when I first got this car, it's not a new car, but it's, I've had pretty dingy cars and been pretty okay with that because I'm not much of a car person. This was a little bit nicer than my usual car. And when I first got it, I think I'd only had it a few weeks, maybe, and I was in the car with Zara, and I, for once, parked with 2 cars next to me, and I was like, oh, I'm so uncomfortable with this. And as soon as I parked, the people next to me got into their car, and a kid opened the car door into my car. And I was like, yep, that's why. Did you respond with snark? I can't hear you. Chat, will you say to the tipper, yes, she responded with snark and she's very witty and clever. Hope did you review is everything that is wrong with America. Okay, Benny, describe Americans. I sold my car and I don't want a brand new car because I'm not the best driver. I just don't want to hurt anything. Like when I had not as nice cars, I didn't treat them badly. I just didn't need to worry as much. Hello? Daktusa? Far off Daktusa? What happened after you punched wait, when did I punch the kid? Fill in the Discord. She said other things too. Yes, she responded with snark is very witty and clever about it. Thank you, Moon Fairy. Thank you. Hello, Alex. Oh, Rita. How dare you? I want a used nice car. That is a possibility. I feel like all cars are really expensive now. Oh, calendar photo. Oh yeah. No, that wasn't a good quality one. I need to do a better one. Ooh, look at these. Look at these. But to be fair and honest, I wasn't actually okay. Hello, I'm right. No, I'm not going down that path. Benny, describe Americans. Gotta run for a bit. Got a crisis. No. Okay. Good luck. Have fun. Good luck. Last new car I bought was 11 years ago. Still drive it. Still love it. Yeah, that's what Ryan and I do. We tend to run our cars into the ground, or use them until they aren't safe anymore. And Ryan is a car guy, so he can actually keep my car running pretty much any issue, and his car too. And it saves us so much money. Oh my goodness. Car labor is it's up there. Whoopers! Little puppers. Hello, Key Lime. Why, hello there. Drive it till it drops. Yeah. We are walking. We're walking. When you're tall and the floor rusts out, you can just Fred Flintstone it. When you're tall and the floor I was like, what, the floor? The floor of the car. So if you guys aren't old enough to know this reference, you just stick your feet through the bottom and you run. And that's how you make the car go. Overconfident, built on a limited history, viewed through rose-tinted glasses, leading to a lack of self-awareness. Yeah, that could be accurate. Yes, a lot of times, like before I was dating Ryan, my car had a lot of lights on. like warning lights. And when I started dating Ryan, he started like fixing them one by one. I had this really beat up Honda, and people kept like backing into it, so it was all like dinged up, beat up. And at one point the door handle, the driver's side door handle didn't work, and I had to, well, first I had to open it from the outside. No, somebody attached a string to the like door opening mechanism, so I would just pull on the string to open the car door, and then that stopped working or broke off or something, and I'd have to roll down the window, stick my hand out and open it from the outside. And one time when I was working at the cupcake store, I had to deliver some, we were coming to this like fancy charity event at like a nicer hotel, and it was valet parking only. And so I pulled up to the valet and I'm like, I'm pretty sure I apologized for my car. And I was like, so to get the car door open, I think that may have been when I had the string, or maybe they had to open it, I don't remember. And then as I was pulling in, my car did this like awfully loud like screech sound, and it made me think of what's it called? Bridesmaids, where she pulls up in her car and she's like, okay, here are like some of the quirks. I can't remember what it was. I think it was at the party or the bridal shower. That was his test, Benny. I had to stop driving my first car when the turn signal broke off. Turn signal bar. What? Well, I could get the door open, but it was really janky. I was done at string to open. See, you know. And then, oh my goodness, this is awful. So, my old church, the pastor and his wife had a car that they were going to sell. It was like a little Ford Escort. And they knew that I couldn't really afford to get a new car, but my car was like on its way out, not doing well. And oh my goodness, also, these are like years that I kind of look back on and I'm like, what was I doing? Sorry, I'll go back to the Ford Escort, but my beat up Honda, the street sweeper would come like every Monday or something, and I would get home. So I'd work like an indie shift. We'd be off at 2 a.m. and I'd have to park my car not on the street. I'd park it like down the street at a bank parking lot, but my car stopped working. It stopped turning on. And so this one day, it was real late at night, and I was like, oh no, the street sweeper. So I put my car in neutral and I pushed my own car, and I was trying to get it up into a driveway, but the driveway was uphill. I got it decently far, but I couldn't get it actually up the driveway by myself. And so I pulled it back down and just ate the street sweeper ticket. Hello, Chantal. Hello, visual creator. Hello, Carlo. Loving this content. Oh, this is my content. Disney vibes and stories. Hi, Scott. Bippity boppity bruh. Carly, Carlo. First time in the chat. Hi. Welcome. If you guys are new, feel free to hop in the chat and say hi, as these lovely people have done. 6 days till I'm there. Nice. Hi, Kimmy. You too. Hiya. Ooh, it's getting warm. It's not even that hot, but in the sun, a sweater doesn't feel as comfy. Such a nice day. I'm trying to decide if I want to take my sweater off. I don't really want to. You are so welcome. Thank you for joining me. What other stories? Oh, so my old pastor and his wife gifted me a Ford Escort, and then I drove it off a cliff. That's my little teaser for this story. So I'll back up and tell you how and why I did that. Visual creator, thank you for subscribing. I know I need to, Benny. It's gonna look real stupid if I don't. New person on. Hey, Juan. Don't do it. Don't do it. I want to. I don't want to, but I stay in the shade. I'm fine. Okay, this is one of those stories where I feel like I have to look you guys in the eye while I tell it, because it's intense. I like how nobody responded to me saying that I drove a car off a cliff. Why is my chat so mellow? Why is nobody like, what? You're just like, yeah, that's just another Christine story. Hi. Oh. Rude. So rude, Tom. Don't they know that Attractions Live is live at Disneyland, and they need to just respect that. 5-1 and 5-2 might see you there. What days are those? If it's Tuesday or Friday, there's a very good chance that I will be there. I've heard the story like 6-7 times. Stupid. Hi, Ed. How do I pronounce your name? Is it Ed? Just another manic Tuesday. Wish it was Friday. Okay, we're gonna sit down for a sec, and I'm gonna tell you my driving a car off a cliff story, okay?
This is your ringmaster, Timothy Moss. To make sure your flights are safe, be sure to stay seated with your seatbelt fastened.
Make sure there's a cute background.
Legs inside. And be sure to watch your kids.
Driving off a cliff is on brand. We jaded now.
Just raise the magic lever right in front of you. Everybody ready? Then get ready to take off with the world's only flying elephant.
What's it called when somebody like trolls you to your face? Is it called razzing? Not to be confused with Riz. I mean like razzing? When you're like giving somebody a hard time, or you're like, hi Tom. Sounds like Christine's Wild Ride, on brand. Was 6-7 ever cool? Good morning, Nick. Happy Tuesday. Fairies? Mouseketeer. Or what do the creators do when they're finished with their makeup? They always go like 6-7 nation. Stupid. I had a hard time waking up sane. Still getting adjusted. You got this, Moon Fairy. I'd want to know if you can spell his name. No. That doesn't surprise me. How dare you? So yeah, when the girl Mia that I was telling you about, that's like self-proclaimed jerk, she was like, I said something like that. It wasn't the car story. But she was like, yeah, that tracks. Like she knew me. I just met you, ma'am. Thank you, Dustin. You booty booty guru. Reverse jazz hands. So Okay, so the story of driving the car. So again, back when I was like extra poor, I couldn't afford a new car, but my pastor had like an extra little car that they were going to get rid of, and they decided to gift it to me so kindly. I think I had it like less than a month. Natural. Am I? Why did I say that so loud? Good morning, Trisha. Anyway, I was driving. I went to Northern California, and by the way, I was like, is there a dirty lens? It was, so Ford Escort is like a tiny car. Like I had a Honda Accord and that was small, like that's compact. Ford Escort is like baby car. Like I look funny in it because I'm tall. I'll be listening in, but we'll be a little busy for a while. I have some affairs to get in order. Okay, get your affairs in order. Sweater makes you look 30. For a second I was like, oh, burn. Oh, that's a nice thing.
What a great flight! Okay,
guys,
everybody, now just
I'm
hold
turning
your horses.
40 in like less than a month. That sounds weird to me.
Then you can walk to the nearest exit. See you soon.
Anyways, so small you had to sit in the back. Well, my sister used to have a like Toyota, was it a Corolla? Even that, like she looked funny because I have like a tall torso, so I look even extra tall in it. Hi, Gary. Anyway, it was a very small car. And I went to Northern California. It's like a 6-7 hour drive. I'm like, genuinely, it is 6 or 7 hours. And it was winter. It was around November, December. And I was driving back. It was warm in Northern California. And so I was wearing flip-flops. It was warm. But then in Southern California, it was storming. And the, what's the pass called? The Grapevine, which is up more like more mountainous, more higher elevation. There was snow and ice. Tall torso tour. I'll be there in 4 years. Wait, here? Morning, Cat. Just refused to turn. Okay, that's what I'll do. It's a hard place to tell a story.
Just raise the magic lever right in front of you. Okay, Dumbo, let's get this show on the road.
Did I say hi to Aaron? Hi, Aaron. Why would you want to know that? So all that to say, the Grapevine actually, like, I was approaching it, and then they directed all the traffic off. They were just not allowing anybody to go through the Grapevine, and that's like how you get to Southern California, where I needed to go. And so I had work the next morning, and this was probably like 8 or 9 p.m. And I called my parents and I was like, I don't know what to do. And they were like, you're gonna have to get a hotel or something because if they aren't letting you through. And so I went into a gas station and there was a lady there and I was like, do you know if there's any way around this? Like, I know the Grapevine's closed. Do you know if there's another way around? And she was like, oh yeah, if you go to the 133, I can't remember what it was. It was like the something to the 133, I'm pretty sure. She was like, you can go that way, that's still open. And I was like, oh, cool, okay. What I didn't realize is it's just like a more remote road than the Grapevine, but it goes through basically the same elevation change. It just hadn't been closed yet. And there was snow and ice on it, and I didn't know that. And also it was extremely foggy. Did I tell you or did you hear about the Grapevine? I heard it through the Grapevine. The only thing that would make this story cooler telling it in line for Mr. Toast. I'm not good at like focusing on that. I'll go do that after. I'm really bad at focusing because I would get like halfway through, a third of the way through the story and then I'd forget to finish it. Actually what would have been best is if I drove directly to the coast. So my dad was looking at maps and stuff, or like MapQuest back then. And he was like, okay, you want to go to San Luis Obispo, what was it? Whatever it was like all the way to the coast and then down was going to be the best way to do it. And I was like, that's going to be like an extra 5 hours. So I went to the gas station, my dad was like, I don't want you to go that way. It's probably through the mountains. It's probably not safe. And I was like, okay. And I decided to do it anyway. This was a while ago. And I called my friend Alyssa, actually, that just had the baby. And I was like, hey,
Looks like we're coming in
I'm
for a
driving.
landing, gang. So please stay seated until
It's
Dumbo
very
comes to a
foggy.
stop.
It's
And
rainy.
then you can walk to the
It's
nearest
icy.
exit.
I'm going to be
Please
very
stop
careful.
playing with the
But my
eighth wonder
parents
of
think
the
I'm going
world.
this way.
Dumbo!
And I wanted somebody to know in case something happens. I will call you by 9 o'clock because I should be through the pass by that time if I get through. If I haven't called you by 9, something is wrong because it was going to give me plenty of time. And so that was my mistake, that my dad knew better. Okay, I think it was the 66 to the 133. It was something like that. I drove off a cliff.
This is your ringmaster, Timothy Mouse.
I'm
Make
so
sure your flight's a
distracted.
safe
I'm
one.
really bad at
Be sure to stay
focusing. Making plans for
seated with
contact
your
like this is so
seatbelt
crucial while
fastened.
traveling, but
Keep your
especially
hands, arms,
yeah.
feet, and legs inside. And be sure to watch your kids. To make
This is actually like this was a really traumatic thing that happened. If you have to make the phone call, then it's time to reconsider. I know that now. 166 to the 33. Thank you. That's what it was. That's completely accurate. So it was the 33 that this happened on. So I was like out there, it was so foggy and it was nighttime and it was raining and I like had to kind of hug the car in front of me. We're all sort of hugging each other because we couldn't see anything. We were using the other cars as the like guide, and so we were following each other. I turned onto the little like the 33, yeah. And the elevation started going up, and I was like, okay, this is fine. Everything's still going fine. Like I don't know why they closed it. It's fine. They're just being. She's still there. Cliffhanger. Can we still make fun of you, or should I go get coffee? We can still make fun. You can make. You do what you want. Do what you need to. In horrific weather and fog through the most treacherous mountain drive I've ever experienced. Very scary. Yeah, it didn't go well for me. So I started the elevation, was going up, and I was like, I can barely see anything. And I was following this like mid-size, it wasn't like a semi-truck, but it was like a bigger vehicle. And all of a sudden, I realized that the rain on my windshield wasn't dripping anymore. And I put my hand against the window and it was freezing cold. And so the elevation I had gone to was now, the rain was freezing. And it was freezing onto my windshield. And I was like, I've never driven in weather, ever, before this. And lie, and a truth. Fog and driving is literally the worst only condition I pull off. And I had like genuine, sort of like a trauma reaction after this. But anyway, there's a kid having a little meltdown over here. Maybe I'll just keep walking, even though I wanted to look at you guys. I'm very easily distracted, and my stories are not short. I just have to tell you all of the details. You said it's a very traumatic story. I'm a troll, not a bully. Actually, maybe it's okay. Crazy? No, maybe it's not. Okay, well, to be fair, I wasn't the only one that made the call to do this drive. Little meltdown baby. Okay, so I think I can focus better when we actually are walking. No, that's what we did with my English teacher, Carly. maybe I was going back up north from Anaheim and decided to go to Solvang. Went from 5 to 101 to 154, very treacherous and dark alone. Add in fog and intense rain and it's bad. Yeah, so it was raining and foggy. And then that's when I was like, I put my hand against the window and I was like, oh my goodness, it's frozen. Oh my goodness, it's so cold. I don't really know what to do here. I sound really dumb, but I was like early 20s, mid 20s. This is so pretty with these daisies. I think they're daisies. And so I just kept following this truck because I was like, well, he's fine. I should be fine. And by the way, reminder, I'm in a little Ford Escort. It has no grip. It has no weight. It flips around on the highway when there's the least amount of wind. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Kat. No, stop. Shh, shh. Can somebody ban Carly? Oh, Doc. So the truck is good, and I'm just hugging that truck. So there's this turn, because you know how mountain roads, and by the way, I don't even think that it's really mountain, more hilly, kind of mountain. It felt mountainous, and also it was so dark, I couldn't tell how high up we were. I knew we were gaining elevation, and so there was this hard curve, and the truck in front of me all of a sudden started sliding, and I was like, he's a bad driver. He's not doing it. He took that turn way too fast, and immediately I felt the grip on my car like completely let go. And I realized in that moment that the truck in front of me had hit black ice, and so had I, and I couldn't turn at all. So I was just going straight. So the curve is going like this. I'm going straight, completely straight. And there was a little dirt berm on the side. I hit the berm and then caught complete air. And I was like, oh my goodness, I'm going to die. This is how I'm going to die. I'm in the air. It's slow motion. I only realized later that I had caught air because I realized after the first hit, I felt nothing. And then when the car actually hit down, like smashed down, and the airbag went off, I realized that that's when I actually made the second contact. Hi, ASAP. Black ice hand game strong. By the way, I went back with the tow truck driver, and he had an air freshener. This was after. He had an air freshener, and it was black. It was like one of those like hanging paper ones, and the scent was black ice, which I thought was kind of funny. It would be better with tiny. It would be, yeah. Okay, so I'm in the air. I hit the side of like, I thought I was on like, you know, when you're driving up to the mountains and it's just cliff. That's what I thought, because I could not see where I was going. And so when I'm going over the side, I was like, yeah, we're dying. This is it. This is how we die. It's funny now. It's kind of funny now, because Ryan talks about how I just wanted to go off-roading, and he like mocks me now. He's like, let's go driving. Yeah, slow motion. Oh my goodness. So, Daisy Duke experience. Yes, that's what I just wanted to spice up my life a little bit. Ooh, more flowers. It's spring, guys. Sorry, Betty. I know you've heard this story. I don't know how many of you guys have heard this story. I know I've told it before. Hello, Daniela. No, Mr. Oh, sorry. I'm having a hard time telling this story. I'm gonna walk around, finish the story, and then I can go back. Do they have headlamps? I wasn't even trying to be adventurous. I just had bad judgment, and I'd never driven in weather, and I should have been not so stupid. Hello, T Hunter. Happy Disney Day. Oh. Hello, Pickles. Ladies. Okay, so hi. So the front of the Ford Escort hit first. Airbag slams me in the face. And I remember thinking, like, I thought I had hit my face on the car, and I thought, like, ow, and I couldn't see in front of me anymore because the airbag had deployed. And I looked to my side, and I just see dirt going by, like, fast. Like the car is now falling down, driving down. I don't have any control because it's up over the side of the road, and I just see ground moving. And I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna die. We've made contact, but we're still going down. And I just had this like picture of my mind that there was gonna be water at the bottom and I was gonna drown in my car. So I immediately started rolling down my window and getting ready, like I was getting ready to climb out. Drop my sunglasses. Yay, more hands. And this was the like, this part actually kind of makes me emotional to think about. The car eventually stopped rolling down the hill, and it stopped, it was going like this, and then it kind of stopped sideways enough that it was teetering a little bit. I had my purse had flown to like the corner of the passenger foot area. I could not reach it because I could feel as I was trying to reach it, and my phone and everything, my car was starting to tilt as I was reaching for it. And I was like, nope, okay. And my window was fully open. And so I climbed out of my window upward because that's how the car was. It was sideways. And this is like it was just like a reaction. Because I had talked to my dad and he said, don't go this way. And like immediately it was just like this weird reaction. Like I got out of the car and like stuck my head out and I just screamed, Dad. And I don't know why, like it still makes me emotional to think about because it was such a like childlike reaction. Like I just wanted to be safe again or something. I don't know. And so I got out of the car. Oh, and it was Christmas time. And so my car was not running anymore, but the music was still playing. And it was Michael Bublé, White Christmas. And it was just echoing throughout the like very foggy, empty hills. And it was so serene and scary at the same time. And I like on my like hand, I was like crawling with my hands up this hill, this dirt hill. And I got to the top. By the way, I'm in flip-flops and no jacket because it was hot in Northern California, but it's like freezing temperatures there. And I got to the top and another car came around the corner and started sliding. And then it was just empty for a while. They didn't stop for me. It was just nobody there because it was just a less populated road. And cars would come down and I would be like waving my arms for help and they would just pass. And I don't blame them. I've heard too many scary stories now to like trust a stranded person. It's awful, but it was so scary because I'm like, I'm gonna have to go like hike and find somebody who has a house or something. At least Bublé was there to comfort you. Hey lady, does that song trigger you now? No, I still love that song. This sounds like a movie. That would make great content live. Was it your dad who pushed you? Yes. Oh wait, you're saying the Michael Bublé thing was, is this a true, this actually happened. This actually happened to me, yeah. The truck was fine. The truck just slid and then it was fine because it had weight. I'm pretty sure it got grip. Imagine getting in a horrible crash and the first thing you hear is Michael Bublé. I'm dreaming of... It was so strange. My friend Amanda had a car crash, kind of similar sort of thing, like in the mountains. Oh, sorry. She grew up in Maine, so she got in a car crash in a kind of remote area. And there was, I forget what song it was, but there's a song that she forever associates with that now because it did the same thing. Like her car was off, it was smashed, but the music was still playing. Don't get in a car with you drive. No, this was so long ago. Sliding into Christmas. So I got a concussion from the airbag. And Okay, so I'm on the side of the road trying to flag people down. Multiple cars come by, slow down, and then just keep going. And finally, this one family stops. They only speak Spanish. And I'm screaming because I'm in like shock. I'm like hysterical. And they have a couple of young kids in the back seat. The dad stopped. We didn't speak, like I don't think he spoke any English because we weren't communicating, except he saw that my car was over the side and I'm screaming. And he took his jacket off and put it on me and then sat me in his car. And his wife is there and kids, and he's gonna go try to get my bag out of the car. And I'm sitting in the van next to the kids and I'm still hysterical and like screaming. And I'm like, I'm scaring these kids. So I got out of the car because I couldn't stop screaming. I mean, I wasn't just like, it was just like, I don't even remember what it was, but I was having a hysterical reaction. It was pretty traumatic. It was up there and one of the more traumatic things I've ever experienced. But and so I get out of the car and he's like, no, get back in the car. He was motioning me to get back in the car, and I couldn't tell him, like, I'm scaring your kids. Like, that is a chunky squirrel. That is a hefty looking squirrel. Well-fed Disney squirrel. I remember in Bryce Canyon seeing like what looked like overweight chipmunks because people feed them so much. And the wife and the kids, those kids in the car, still talk about you. And the kids started screaming. We're just all screaming. Oh, this story? Oh, there's even more. Okay. Oh, actually, I do kind of wonder that too, because that was even though they didn't have an accident, I'm sure that whole situation was memorable because okay. So the movie storyline continues. Okay, so I'm trying to communicate with this guy. We both don't speak the same language, and I'm panicking, and I need to get my stuff. And I need Benny here because I'm about to do an accent. It's going to sound really bad, so just prepare yourself. Prepare your ears. I just laughed really loud. There's something on the screen.
Oh, wait, that is fun.
Story, squirrel. This is a long story. I know, I'm sorry. There's so many details that I feel like add to it and I'm just that's how I tell stories. Okay. I'm going to stop and focus. It's because I keep getting distracted. So I feel like you didn't elaborate that much when you told this story. Oh, yeah, maybe I told it faster. Squirrel. Okay, so I'm feeling extra distressed because I don't know how I'm going to resolve the situation. My car is over the side. And so all of a sudden I turn to my right and look down the road, and another car has pulled up, a truck, like a pickup, like a bigger pickup truck. Golden Retriever confirmed.
Dude, I like how this one comes.
Why? 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 I forget what I said that would prompt that response. Definitely Golden Retriever vibes. Wait, me? From this story or just in general? Okay, I'm continuing. So so I turn to the right and these two guys are running up, and one of them is like, "Are you all right?" And I was like, English. not like, oh wow, I love his accent, but I just remember, and he's like jogging up in slow motion, and I immediately run over to him and throw my arms around him, like a very tight hug, because I was so scared. and I was feeling so panicky. Distracted driver, because golden retrievers also get distracted by squirrels. Also, thank you. I forget to say thank you for the troll tips. It was Dick Van Dyke, actually. So good, my accent. Penny's origin story. So these two guys run up. Both of their names are Daniel and Daniel. And I'm like holding on to this guy, and he's like, okay, why don't you come sit in my truck, or our truck? And so I go sit in the back seat, and my head hurts, and I have a seatbelt like cut on like my chest, and I'm just still in shock. And I was like, I need to get my bag, I need to get my purse, I need to get my stuff, like my wallet. And so I got in the truck, but then I was like, no, I need to go. I just couldn't sit still. And so I got out of the truck. It was very cold, by the way, like ice freezing. And so, Senora Loca. I don't know what happened with the Mexican family. I must have given the jacket back because I didn't keep it. It was like a leather jacket too that he put on me. Anyways, because I was wearing a t-shirt and flip-flops in freezing temperatures. It was so dumb. I'm a lot more prepared in life. So I'm calling off work to hear this story today. Don't touch me. No, he actually, I got asked out on a date after that. So clearly I made a good impression. So I got out of the car, and I'm going, and like, it's weirdly really funny all of a sudden. Daniel and I are like trekking down the dirt hill to my car, and we're like laughing. I don't know why. I think there was another guy that came with us too. And we try to open the car door. We were going to try to get my suitcase. We got my purse. We were going to try to get my suitcase and stuff too. But the car was literally teetering and was gonna tip over. So we got my purse somehow, but we couldn't get anything else. And so we're just like, yep, my car is down there, and we're just gonna. So I called the highway patrol, and I was like, hey, I didn't mean to leave my car there. Please don't tow it. I'm gonna come back as soon as the pass. Oh, by the way, as soon as my car went off over the edge, multiple other cars came sliding around and smashed into each other. None of them went down the hill though. They closed that road after my crash, after my car went over the side. Thanks, guys. No, I was wearing pants, okay. Wow. So we got my purse, we get in the truck. Oh, by the way, remember that I told Alyssa I will call you by 9 o'clock. If I haven't called you by 9 o'clock, something is wrong. I did have somebody and I told her, like, I told my dad I'm gonna go this other way, but I'm not going that way. I'm going this way because it's gonna be faster. And it was almost exactly 9 when I texted her, and I'm sitting in the back seat of Daniel and Daniel's truck. First, they tried to call 911 for me because I had a concussion, and nobody could get service. Nobody. We had a bunch of people at this point stopped because of my car going over the side. Nobody could get a hold of 911. And so the guys were like, okay, well, we live like 30 minutes from you. We'll just drive you home. And so I didn't have a choice. I just hopped in the car with these guys that I just met. I was like, okay, this is hilarious. What part is true? The whole thing. And then I got asked out on a date. I got a concussion. That was the worst thing that happened. And I had dizzy spells for like a year after that. So I texted Alyssa and I was like, by the way, I'm fine. And she called me, or tried to call me immediately, but I didn't have any service. And she texted me. She was like, anybody could be texting that. I don't know that this is Christine. And she was, for once, I was like really thankful that she's pretty paranoid. And because if I was in trouble, she wouldn't have let that slide. And she was like, I don't know, this is Christine. This could be anybody. And so eventually I convinced her that it was me. I told her that I had a car accident, but I was okay. And I gave her my parents' number too, so if she couldn't get a hold of me and she knew something was wrong, she could call them. But she didn't. I eventually called my parents at like 10 o'clock at night. And I'm really cheerful and like chipper at this point because I don't know, it was just like really funny. I think it was like a dark humor thing. Like, this is hilarious. My car, I drove it off the side of a whatever, and now I'm in the car with some random guys and we're all just like joking and laughing, and it was really funny. And so I called my mom and I'm all lighthearted and I'm like, so I got in a car accident. My car is not accessible anymore, but I'm in the car with some guys and I'll be fine. And little they know, her brain is like that normally. My brain is already always concussed. I know, I feel very, very fortunate. Hi, Jack. Story's almost over. So let's see. I drive with Daniel and Daniel. They drop me off. I'm trying to remember. I think I have like glass in my hair. I don't know. I just stayed up that whole night and I just like stared at the wall or something. I was just in total shock. I was really messed up after that, actually. But that night, I was just out of it. And yeah, my parents were like, wait, what? They were not happy, of course. So I did call the highway patrol to ask them like not to tow my car because they closed the road. And as soon as they were opening it, I was going to go get my car. And they towed it. And it was awful. It was just, the whole thing was just awful. So yeah, when everyone no mother wants to get a call after 10, like, so I had a car accident. So resilient. Well, everybody's been through things. So after that, I was driving with my mom at one point. She was just pulling into a parking space and barely like nicked the curb by the parking space. And I immediately burst into tears and just started panicking. So it clearly had a pretty significant mental effect on me for a while. I also would freeze up when I would be driving if it started raining at all. Because you know, when you're driving in the rain, your car can slip around a little bit. You know, you lose traction, slide a little bit, which is fine as long as you know how to handle it. But I would have to pull over and I would just be like panicking and crying, and I'd call my dad or something. But then Ryan and I talked through a lot of like how to drive in certain types of weather, and that actually has come in major handy. You're getting double towed. Pay us double. So the moral of the story is the Ford Escort saved your life, or did you crash because of... I think that the Ford Escort was so little, it couldn't hold on at all to the road. I slid and did a 180 in the rain when I was 17. I didn't stop shaking for, oh my goodness. Your body goes into such overdrive. Let's see if I can get on the riverboat before. And then I'll go to Mr. Toad's.
Be careful, watch your steps.
Oh, okay.
What was very cool.
Does he think I look accident prone? And then I cried. Oh my goodness. Wait, I do want to write a book. And then I cried. I cried in all my stories. Yeah, I made it okay. I'm here now. But this is another story turn into the skid, not just a saying. No. So that was something that he very much talked me through, and kind of helped me understand better just how my car works and how to deal with situations. He's another thing. I've been in the car. It wasn't me driving. It was my sister Katie. I've been in the car when we were fishtailing, and Ryan and I, he's talked me through fishtailing too. Because after that car accident, I just had a like big fear of driving. And what do I do if this thing happens or this thing? And so kind of thought there would be a little bit more clear space for me to tuck into.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh,
welcome aboard the Mark Twain Riverboat.
sorry, excuse me.
I'll be your captain for this journey along the beautiful rivers of America.
Sorry.
Just a few reminders to keep us
Oh,
all
I feel like
safe.
we're moving, but we're not.
Please do not
There you
sit
go.
or climb on the outside.
Now I feel concussed. My dad once got T-boned by a guy who robbed a bank and then stole the. Oh my goodness, that's so cool. I feel like
Here's
dizzy.
a few words from the first mate.
I was a passenger in an ambulance accident where I was T-boned and now I have a really bad. Oh yeah. It's I lost my train of thought. Sorry. I'm like feeling a little Disney now talking about it. Driving lesson. So I drove my friend and her daughter, Amanda, from Maine to California around COVID time because she needed to drive, but her daughter was so young she couldn't just do it alone. So I flew out there and I drove her rental car. And so I was the driver most of the time. And there was one car. I'm trying to figure out where to go where it's not so loud. It's loud everywhere. And it's hot in the sun. Breathe. Hi, Crystal. Watching the replay. These are the ears today. And then my little jumper. So I'm driving. I forget where we were. We were in a different state. We had driven for a few hours and it was night. It was like a very woodsy road, but it was multi-lane, so it was like maybe 4 lanes or something. I was in the fast lane all the way to the left. And welcome back here. I'm telling car accident stories. And I don't know what this person was doing. I have no idea what they were thinking. I'm going probably like 60 or something, and a car comes exactly perpendicular to the fast lane and pulls out like by the time I would have reached him, he would have been like 2/3 of the way into the lane. And Amanda's sitting in the front seat with me, trying to keep Harper calm, who's like a year and a half or something. She's crying very easily. And as soon as I see that car pull out, I like go to the right around it. And it was totally like one of those nightmares where you almost get caught by something or almost hit something. I've actually had this happen twice where a car swerved into my lane because it hit another car, and I managed to get past it by like swerving around, and then it smashed into the divider behind me. That was like a nightmare. That was, I had the 12-year-old that I nannied, my first nanny job, was in the car with me. That was really scary, but we made it. We were fine. I think that fishtailed too, and I wasn't as good because I didn't know Ryan then. But then once he talked me through it, I fishtailed really bad after this initial thing. But it was like, so I went around. I feel like I need more hands. So the car comes like this, and I'm like, as it's coming around. Okay, you know what I'm saying. And because I turned so quickly, I missed it. But then I just started like fishtailing. But I knew exactly what to do. It was like instinct in that moment. And I corrected so fast. Amanda looked at me and she's like, "How did you just do that?" Because we both, like, Harper woke up and was like screaming while it was all happening. And I was so locked in. I was like turning into the fishtailing like Ryan taught me, and I corrected it so fast that Amanda was like, "How did you do that?" I was like, "I don't know." And then, so Harper's screaming. We're all sort of freaking out, and I'm like, okay, and I turn my like turn signal on, and I start getting off the highway or whatever it was, take the next exit, pull into a parking lot, and then I started crying. So I waited though. Oh, thanks, Crystal. I called Ryan too, and he was like, you did exactly what you're supposed to do. He's like, I don't know what to tell you. You did everything right. And I was like, okay. And he's like, just calm down and keep going. And then so we kept going. I know nothing about fender bender incidents. So you opened the door. So Ryan and I met up with Garrett and his wife and kids a couple Mondays ago. And right before we met up with them, he accidentally had a little fender bender in the parking lot of the hotel. I feel really bad. Because I know when you went away for a second, your wife was like, she was like, this is a good distraction because I know he's stressed. Let's do a reenactment. Crying and scaring children. Beginner's luck. No. You know how many times I've been told that I have beginner's luck? When I was doing my driving lessons, my driving instructor, he told me I had good car instincts. Except when I drove it off a cliff. But I was fine. Everything was fine. So I lied. I've been in 2 fishtailing cars. The first time I didn't know how to correct it, but I did. And that was totally like a movie, looking in my rearview mirror and seeing the person crash into the divider right after I barely got away from being nicked by it. Once again, we realized that Christine has a team, a squadron, if I may, of angels looking after her. My parents live a stressed out life. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad. But I'm fine. I'm learning lessons as I go. And by the way, the driving where I could have T-boned that car, that was not my fault. In fact, I was paying attention and I fixed the problem. I don't know if anybody else got hit. I think I looked in my rearview mirror and saw people swerving out of the way in time. I did not hear any crashes. But what was that person doing? What in the world were they doing? I even questioned, like, did that actually happen? Did I just hallucinate that? But Amanda saw the same thing. I was like, you saw that. You saw that. You saw that? Because it was, like, late. Some people fishtail for fun. I want to do a driving course. I can't remember if we talked about this. Maybe I think we did. I kind of want to do a driving course. And Ryan wants me to do it too, where you put your car in situations that are tough to deal with, and then you learn how your car handles. Except when you would never. I sent a picture so they can envisage? What happened? Oh no, did you draw a picture? I was kicking myself pretty good after that, especially after 7 hours of safe driving. I felt like a nincompoop. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries. I'm a pro fishtailer now. I would do it for fun. Okay, let me look. Denny. Stupid. Wow. Like and subscribe. Wait, that's so accurate. Oh, except there was no actual fence. It was just a dirt berm, but still. Wait, are there other cars flying off the side? Or are those just pieces of the car? It was a black, no, it was not a Focus, it was an Escort. Black ice is pretty common here. I was driving with a friend and we hit a patch of black ice on a hill and we spun around and went down the hill back. Went around and wait, what? You did not. Would you want to do the fast go-karts with Bentley? Okay, so I've gotten motion sick doing that. But yes, Wait. The fast go-karts. Yes, I've done that once and it was really fun and I got motion sick, but I have bone-9 now. So yes. 100% yes. Murder beaver. Oh yeah, whoopsie, sorry. Please don't let her drive. No. When I went to Ireland, my Benny drove me around, and my brother-in-law was there too, and my sister. Motion sick. That's crazy. I know. Well, I've gotten motion sickness from doing not scuba, snorkeling near the shore because of like the water movement. I get like everything gives me motion sickness. It's really annoying.
I thought you were giving me a ride like this one.
Hey, Mikey. Glad somebody caught that. We always quote the curtains part where the like it's like, but I don't want to marry. I don't like her. I can't do the accent. Soon after she changed her name from Toretto to Smith to put that life behind her. In our last snowstorm, I went sliding sideways down a hill after dropping my kids at school. Thankfully, I was alone on the road and slightly righted the truck. Even with four-wheel drive, snow can get crazy. Oh wait, I didn't finish telling you guys the end of that. Oh hi! I always see you on here. I love when I see you guys and you wave at me.
Off the starboard side, Pirates Land.
Yeah.
Tom Sawyer Island.
It was fun until the end when I was like having like a, but it was good.
If you're a pirate, you don't need to get up early in the morning and go to school. And you never have to
Oh, I forget his name, but he's always on the riverboat. He's so nice. He waves at me. So Daniel and Daniel, I'm in their truck, and they're like, "Okay, we'll take you home." And we, with a couple other people, so we drive away from my car, and then we have to go up this hill. And did they have chains? They didn't have chains. I don't think anyone had chains because we don't usually need chains. We're in Southern California, and maybe through the grapevine, I don't know. So they're in their truck trying to go up this hill, and we're sliding back down because of the ice. And then they keep trying, and they're sliding and almost sliding into other cars. And like I said, after I went off over the side, other cars came sliding around and smashed into each other. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Flight. Welcome. Hello, Christopher Barron. I could never drive in another country. I can't even drive in my own country. Are you using Moblin? Am I? Yes. How'd you know? Wait, how did you know? I don't know of anybody else that uses Moblin. That's so funny. So that was extra. Basically, even if I had not slid off, I wouldn't have been able to finish that journey. And nobody else, like we all had to turn around because nobody could get up that hill. Isn't that scary? It's scary. I'll answer. It's scary. So we had to go the long way to the coast, which I think was an extra like 5 hours. So that made it extra funny that they basically like rescued me, and then they had to hang out with me for that long. Wild guess? Well, la-ti-da. Yeah, Moblin is the streaming app that I'm using. It's really good. I recommend it. Ooh, nice, Christopher. Going to Disneyland next Thursday. Can't wait. I feel like Thursday seems like a good day to go. I was talking to security about like best time to go, and Friday morning actually tends to be kind of mellow because I think people are finishing their work days or school days, and then they come to the park after. Or if people are traveling in for the weekend, that's when they'll get there later. And then Thursday is a weird in-between day. I feel like Tuesdays, there's still a pretty good amount of people lately. Oh, I still feel dizzy. Bye, you guys. scoop by you guys. Thank you. Albertus Andretti. Golly, I never have any fun driving like you do. But then I've only been driving for 54 years. Yeah, you need more experiences. I told you the car story where we spun out. I wasn't driving. My sister spun us out. 4 of us girls were in the car and we landed sideways on a freeway. Was it the 5? I can't remember. We were near Fresno. Thank you. And yeah, we ended up sideways in the middle of the freeway and all of the cars stopped in a line. And I panicked. I was in the passenger seat. I pulled the e-brake, I'm pretty sure, while we were spinning. Because Katie didn't pull it, and it was pulled. So, and then I yelled, I was like, get out of the car! And all of the girls just listened to me. And got out of the car and went to the left side of the freeway, which is the inside if you're not a left side driver. My sister's good. I can get motion sickness no matter what I'm doing. It's a talent, special talent. Lady! Finally going back to Disney World, but it's not until September. Ooh, fall. Can't wait. Excuse me. Would give me motion sickness, and I said I get it really easily, and they were like, no, you should be fine. I was so sick.
Everybody. Now we open up some music from Toy Story, and folks, I don't know what you think, but I thought the band sounded pretty good on that Toy Story 2. Hang on. Now, Peter, maybe pretty good is how we describe both of those.
There was a front spot, and I'm like kneeling down because whoa.
Let me tell you something.
What was that?
If this trombone cannot play that saxophone any day,
I feel too tall to stand in the front, especially with my ears.
This is clearly a crowd full of saxophone fans. One right there.
Hi, Christopher. You too.
I'm so sorry, and I'm a little bit embarrassed for you, as a matter of fact. That was a cute little saxophone dandy, and I don't know how we're going to break this to. But you see, buddy, while you were attempting to play that instrument, I was having a conversation with one of my best friends here. It might be his birthday today, too. Just saying. And he told me, he said, you know what, Peter, all I really want for my birthday, and who can blame him, is a little bit of trombone music. Absolutely. You ready for it?
Oh, I looked up their social media. What? I've never seen this. This set. The wide angle didn't show how close he was. He was right next to me. So good. Can all horn type players whistle too?
Put your hands together, here we go! No, we don't care! We got 'em all in here! characters, but man, I gotta tell you, I have a different Disney character that's just on the tip of my brain right now. There's just one problem. We don't talk about him.
Somebody's gonna put me on the spot. It's gonna be a movie I haven't seen. Tiger Lily, you still here? I know, I was just thinking that, Nick. I was like, I have never played in an orchestra or a band. Ryan played the trumpet. My brother played the saxophone. But also, I think did Blake play the trumpet too? I feel like trumpet is generic. No offense. Not like it's boring, but I feel like most of the people I know. Well, I guess nobody that we're talking about right now, except the ones that I know. Anyway, I feel like that would be really fun. I used to do choir, and that was really cool when we were all really just firing on all cylinders. It was you know, I actually like small groups better. Right. Oh my God, this boy. Than choirs. Choir was a little bit more, felt less dynamic. Cool people play the flute. My sister plays the clarinet. I tried to learn the violin, and I got so frustrated I quit. Rain check. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Tiger Lily. I'm the worst. I know.
Oh no, that's
I was about to ask that too. Jumbo, my barbershop course, won our contest over the weekend with an amazing set. That's amazing. Wait, that's really cool. What, you can play the rain stick? I can play a deflating balloon. So, boom, roasted. Also, I was trying to learn how to play rubber chicken. Rubber chicken? Yeah. That one was kind of funny. I never got really good at that though. So, Attractions Live request Haunted Mansion. Okay, let me go over there. That's where I was gonna go next. I told Tiger Lily I would do Mr. Toad's like 2 hour ago. I could play the fool. I can play with your heart. Player's gonna play. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Don't hate the game, hate the player. 35 minutes for Indiana Jones? Wait, that's not that bad. Let's do Indiana Jones first. We haven't done this in a long time. And then we'll do Haunted Mansion after. We will. This is just such a mellow wait time. I just don't want to... Oh. See, look, no line. Nah, you said you do it after the stories. They have only just finished. I'm probably not even done with the stories yet. I could play the voice box of piano, have weird fingers that cannot manage. Oh, but have weird fingers that cannot manage. I could play my stomach. The other day, I was talking to Ryan about how I had asked somebody somewhere, one of my like go-to questions if I'm like meeting new people is like, what's a weird talent that you have? And Ryan was like, I can fart with my armpit. And then he just started making the armpit farting noise. And he's like, I haven't done that since junior high. Super random. I was a drummer on my way to becoming a percussionist in a marching band. At least that's what my band director told. Aw, wait, what happened? Three out of 4 of my children play musical instruments. They also love being in band and drama. My mother played the violin when she was 7. Oh, the girl Mia, the mean one, she would call herself mean too. Oh, there's something related to my car accident story that we're about to pass. You would know how to. What was that?
My mom's a fan.
Oh, okay. She's coming up? Oh, a fan. Oh, I thought you were saying like she's coming to meet you. Aw. Wait, of me?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, thank you. Do you guys watch others? Do you watch other Disney streamers?
Fresh baked.
Wrong answer.
I'm sorry.
Just kidding.
That's his. That's
I'm just kidding. No, he's great. He's so nice. Like seeing him in the park, he just like. Have you guys seen him yet in the park?
No.
Oh, people just yell like fresh baked. You hear it in his vlogs and stuff. Yeah, he's super nice.
Super happy with children.
You too. What happened? I graduated. What takes longer, walking to Indy or actually riding it? Walking through the line for sure. Even if there's no line, I feel like the walking to the front takes longer. Ryan is so cool. I want to be more like Ryan when I grow up. He's pretty cool. When I was asking him, well, first you guys, we were gonna do the Tony Horton workout thing, and then when that fell through, I was like, we should do dinner with them anyway. I was like, Ryan, I feel like you're gonna like Garrett. Oh, they're saying hi to you guys just in the chat. Did you guys want to say hi on?
Absolutely.
Are you cool with the camera?
Yeah. Oh, we're
okay,
not,
just making
yeah.
sure. Okay.
Hi.
Would I know your name in the chat?
Yeah.
What is it?
Sandra.
Sandra. Okay, wait. What's your, like,
Sandra Jamrock.
okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm like, somebody was like, my name's Ed. And I was like, no, how do you spell, like, what's the full thing? And he was like, E-D.
Right.
I was like,
It's that easy.
yeah. Anyway. Well, cool. Thanks for saying hi.
Thank you.
Yeah. So unapproachable. Wrong answer. My method is shock factor. I shock people into being my friend. Oh, but I was gonna say this earlier. The mean girl Mia that we hung out with at Tall Tour. She told me I seemed like a theater kid, and I took great offense to that. Did I make a good impression? Oh no, he hated you. I was very, very wrong. I'm just kidding. Ooh. Well, what? How many here? Just one. Okay. How many? What kind of merch should we do to be able to spot other people in the wild? Well, I'm comfortable. There's going to be a little bit of connection. One sec. Hang on. Let's try this one. Sorry, guys. There we go. I'm trying not to run into anything. I think that might be better. Theater kids are great. I mean, no offense to actual theater kids. I am, okay, there is a connotation, a negative connotation that comes with being called a theater kid. Theater kids, the way I think, if I'm like, oh, you're a theater kid, I'm afraid to say things that are going to sound very true. A little obnoxious, lack some self-awareness. I'm not somebody who likes performing but doesn't know the proper context. And everyone around them is kind of like, okay. They create awkward situations. And I know you're thinking that's what you do. I know you're thinking that. But, oh yeah, sorry about the, when I am trying to change the Wi-Fi or like switch around, I have to pull the screen down and it makes it blurry. It's just a feature. I'm here for it. Wait, what did I say? Oh, is it just the little one? Yeah. Oh, that's okay, yeah. Oh, okay. No, thank you for checking that. Woo! I think I'm still feeling dizzy. I kind of like tripped backwards. Quit playing with my heart. No, you and Ryan could be friends. Most people are here on my stream to be friends with my husband or my parents. So I'm used to it. You should use the blur when you have to. You're so mean. To Disney in September, and I plan on going to Oogie Boogie. Never been, and I want all the amazing details of what characters will be out. It's my favorite After Dark event. You have a theater kid? Oh, hey, Angelo. I laughed out loud when you said wrong answer to that fan of yours. I'm so witty. No, they were really sweet. So nice. Trojans fan. It's gonna go blurry for a second again. Hang on.
But unable to look into the eyes of his double D, took a detour to doom. A chilling tale indeed. But not chilling out to
No.
off pursuit of thousands of pretty low
I was mannequin number 4. No, I did all of the jumps.
supernatural comedy spree.
You're like, yeah, bring your husband. You don't even have to go. Hi, Steve. It's raining up here. Oh, is it on our? It's on its way over here. Junior college theater department asked me once to join. They said they needed people to do stage plays and stuff. Well, at least you didn't tell your fan blah blah blah. I've said to people's faces before, but it always gets a smile. So either they're being nice to me or I choose the right context. Probably the first. I took a theater class in college. Oh my goodness, it was so awkward. I got paired with this guy that I initially thought was cute, but then he ended up being like kind of weird. And I wasn't interested anymore, but well, initially I think we were both interested. And then I lost interest, but we were still partners. And we were doing an extra credit thing because for fun. The teacher offered it. And we were going to do like I don't know, he kept picking these sketches or like these things for us to perform that were really romantic or like a little, I don't know, like suggestive or something. And I was like, let's do a scene from Singing in the Rain, actually. And so I took a scene from Singing in the Rain and made it into a like stage thing and said, oh, so that was our extra credit one. And then we also did this other one. Oh shoot, I'm trying to remember. Oh, where I was a therapist and he was a patient. And I'm like a crazy therapist and I have so many issues and I kind of like go off and act really weird and he's kind of like, okay. Like at one point there's like a horse being talked about and I have like a horse stuffed animal. This is all part of the skit. And I'm like having the horse like gallop and neigh and it was such a weird skit. But like I said, we initially both were interested and I think he was like trying to get more romantic skit. I don't know what to do together to like encourage that, but I was like, let's do a sketch from Shrek. Oh hi, Emily. I was telling them about Mia. Emily is the one, is the friend that invites me to all of these like events and meetups. My most recent short video is about tall people.
But a darker tale has surfaced. Many visitors are claiming loved ones have disappeared inside. Could it be they looked into the eyes of the idol? The reports reach Indiana Jones, who returns to the site of his great discovery. Our newsreel camera follows Dr. Jones as he enters the temple.
There's one part where
1 week later and still no Indiana Jones. Could Jones himself have locked eyes with the idol?
And then he gives me a piece of paper back.
The riddle of the lost tourists.
And he
when and if he does,
before we performed, he was like, or maybe it was during. I think he put on a note. He handed me a note and it said, "Write your number down," during our skit. And instead, I drew like a funny stick figure picture. So, yeah. Rejected. You seem to be filling this room a bit deeper these days. Yeah, it does feel like that. Shrek 5? I don't even think I've seen past Shrek 2. Oh no, the ride just broke down. Oh no. see the cast member running. Shoot. So when I worked here, we had a 15-minute rule where maintenance would try to fix the ride within 15 minutes. And if they couldn't, they would exit everybody. That's the breakdown. See if the lights are coming on? No. Is it okay if I exit? Is it okay if I exit? Thank you. Woo. That's usually if people want to exit, they just exit there. Are we still blending stuff on Reese? Yes. Except this isn't his attraction, so. It may have come back up, but I think it's gonna be a little while. I don't think it's gonna be super soon. In fact, does anybody want to track? I don't know if I'm gonna jump right back in, but does anyone want to track and see how long the ride is broken down? My experience from working there, lights coming on isn't good. Yeah. Wait, you worked indie? Because I did too. They didn't do any announcement yet, though. I don't think. What makes indie different from teacups that you enjoy indie? Oh, because it's like you're in a Jeep, and the teacups you're literally just spinning. The Jeep doesn't spin. It's like being in a car. You lost ear pods? Uh-oh. We rope dropped indie on our January trip, and it broke down right. Yeah, this ride breaks down so often. That's why I stopped. Hold on one second. Let me switch back. Actually, that might be okay. Crazy Kelly threw a water bottle again. Wait, where's Emily? I don't see her anymore. Oh, you work Tomorrowland attractions. I thought you were saying you worked indie. There used to be single rider, and sometimes they kind of like it. Sometimes they do it, and sometimes they don't. I don't know if they're still doing it. Someday they will install a plaque that will say "Attractions Live got punched here." Oh, I forgot to tell you. I was so distracted by the girl that was like, "My mom's a big fan." Oh, so sweet. That was the wrong answer, family. But I told you that car accident story, and you see this tree right here, right? It juts out, and the bridge sort of like goes around, like hugs it a little bit. After my car accident, like a week later, I was walking there, and a guest was like, "Excuse me," and I turned around and forgot that the tree juts out right there, and I like hit my shoulder into it. I walked into it while I was turning around to help a guest, and I immediately got extremely dizzy and nauseous. We were too boring for Em. She's gone. She's like, "Hi, oh, bye." No, she's still here. Boring. The dancing hand. So that's how I realized that I had a concussion, because I felt so sick. Oh, sorry.
It's shaped like a canteen.
I used to work with you at Opera House.
Oh my God, I remember you. How are you? You don't miss baby blue, huh?
No. I missed that costume. Actually, it was
The
so
waist.
pretty.
Stay for figure 4.
Oh, thanks. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Thank you for the hug.
Yeah. There's this woman that I used to work with at the Opera House, and she's like, I want to call her Mama Christie. She's like the sweetest. When I worked there, I didn't really know anybody yet, and she was just such a comforting presence. Those trees can jump at you. Gotta keep your head on it. I was too much on the swivel. Oh, so I started feeling extremely, like I got the spins and I could not stand up. And I went to the medical, like the medical state. I don't know exactly what it was. That was the only time I ever went there. And, I was gonna do mansion with you guys. I feel like we should do something I don't usually do. We should do, let's do Tiana's. I don't really want to, but I will. Because I haven't done it in a while. Okay. Yeah, let's make things a little more interesting. Do it again. I forgot. Oh, so I went to the like medical station or medical room or whatever. The I don't know, mini hospital. I don't know what it was. The nurse. And I was so dizzy. And they were like, okay, asking me all these questions. Excuse me, sorry. And they came to a question that was like, have you hit your head recently? And all of a sudden it hit me. And I think I started crying. I just cry all the time. It's amazing you guys don't see me cry more on stream. You have seen me cry on stream, but not nearly as much as I actually cry in real life. But I think just realizing, well, it was like a week later, and I was still really traumatized from that driving off a cliff car accident. I was very traumatized. We could do no, that's really okay. I'm good with that. Submarine.
The people we know from church.
We're doing single rider. Tiana's. Let's go. Oh, I know that guy. What's his name? I forget. He looks different with a beard. Autopia. I hit my head daily, but I hit it extra hard on an airbag the other day. And I felt, like I said, I keep saying this, but I felt so sick, and they would not let me lay down. Probably because they were afraid I was gonna like die. If I had a brain trauma, brain injury, they're probably afraid of me falling asleep there and then not waking up. Crying is not cool, okay? Well, I don't do it on stream much, so at least I don't make you feel too uncomfortable. And then I cried. It's still showing as open. Oh, maybe they got it back up. Did it ever show that it was, you know what? If it came back up pretty fast, they may not have ever shown it as broken down. Yeah, it's really not that bad, the crowds. The Indiana Jones queue was, it says 35 minutes, and it's probably gonna end up being like 20. Canal boats. I'm not crying. I'm not crying. Woo! If you died on the clock, would they just put you in the Haunted Mansion and keep you on the payroll? Well, there's room for 1,000. I will volunteer. I'll do, let's see, what time is it? 11:13. I'm gonna follow through with Tiana's, and then we'll see where the Disney wind takes us. Good morning, David. I still haven't taken my sweatshirt off. I'm hanging in there. It's overcast, so it feels nice. I just see Tom Hanks from A League of Their Own. There's no crying and streaming. I don't know if I could ride Haunted Mansion if I knew Christine was arrested. I would for sure be a troll ghost. What kind of ghost would you guys be if you could come back and haunt someone? What kind of haunter would you be? Would you be scary? Would you be funny?
So he would be more safe.
What would make your ghost life good? The crying dizzy. I don't cry. I don't even cry that often. I just have a lot of my extreme stories involve crying because that's how I process big things. And I feel like I don't even feel like I've had too many more experiences than the average person. I'm sure people have way crazier stories than I do. I've never been kidnapped. My brother-in-law's girlfriend, her mom was like kidnapped and held for a while. So, you know, it could be worse. It's you should play a $5 scratcher. I just won $100 on the new Jaws. Are you guys doing single rider right now? Oh, okay, thanks. This way? Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
You're going up to the left, okay?
Cool.
And then all the way down on the right hand side.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's a good like relief, stress relief. Exactly. Ooh, it's so cold in here right now. Feels nice. I always want to look at the pictures again. Dang it. I guess it did make things crowded, but single riders this way. I know what I'm doing. Single. Thank you. Put you guys down for a second. Hi, Antonio. Soggy and cold. Just like your... Yeah, so fun. I put my feet up so it doesn't get as soggy. I put my walk on. Cheap.
I need you guys to listen to me. I need you back here in order for you guys to ride together. I need you and you right here together. Everyone else step on these under there. You're going to put it in the back side by side.
Hiding car keys. Sorry, I'm trying not to get yelled at. Casper Berg isn't happy. Not with me. Hey, TPT. Ooh, it's wet down there. Yikes. Weirdly started.
Just one seat, just keep it balanced, right? Why did they move us back?
Do I stay here? Do I move up or do I stay here? Okay. Woo! Ears are off. Oh my goodness, look at the water. Wait, you can't see it. Yes, I know, my legs are white. Calm down. Chat, just chill. Now it shows down. I knew it. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking. Enjoy. Tiana's Bayou adventure. So white.
Smooth loose. We're just getting started.
You don't have far to go. Tell the people Mama told you so.
Tiana was right. There are musicians out here, and they are cooking.
They're the beauties leaves. I would love for y'all to play at my party tonight.
Listen to this. These cats can burn.
All come to the party to play. So let's explore a bit more.
What's this?
The water keeps just spraying right into my eyes. I don't like it. I don't like it. Actually, I have a special way I hold the gimbal for this ride. The drop.
You can say every time I get you back because I'm happy. But invite your little friends to tag along too. Hope you enjoy getting tiny. Now let's get you back to your big, old, beautiful self.
You better not get stuck.
Let's get you big again. Cause the bigger you are, the bigger the splash you'll make at the party. You'll get there in no time. Guaranteed. Ain't going down.
My brain is shaking. And my collar. Everything's just this side. Wait, calm down. This side? This side? No, nothing. Melting. Oh, we have to try this. Let me, it's gonna be blurry for just a second. Let me fix this. Oh, actually, that's fine. I think. Okay, not blurry anymore. Should be good. 30. Whoa! That was so rough. You look goo. I know. I do look good. Oh my goodness. We're gonna tip. We're tipping. We're gonna tip. What happened to your hair? It got water. Splash Mountain was better in my opinion. I didn't bump. I don't know. Hey, if you guys were an OG YouTube viewer, I think of my first year, Thunder Mountain, somebody's hat flew off and I caught it with one hand while I was streaming. I can't remember if I put a clip of that somewhere. Oh, I need to find that again. That was like the best thing I've ever done. Tip it. Oh, here. Enjoy. Emily, it's a possum. A possum. Possum. I did not cry that time. I clapped for myself, one-handed. Actually, that's a really funny book idea. I don't know who would buy my book, but... And then I cried with all of my stories seem to end with crying. Oh, the time somebody punched me at Indy, I didn't cry then. Strangely. To be fair, I was in shock, so
Remember,
I've never been punched in the face.
it wouldn't be what it is without you.
Oh, this is so aggressive. I have a shirt that has a hissing possum on it, and it says, first of all, I'm a delight. But it's kind of ill-fitting, and so I don't wear it very often. And Ryan just rolls his eyes when I wear it. With a smile. Because I'm a delight.
Welcome back, y'all. Please remain seated until your boat docks and comes to a complete stop. Then gather your belongings and exit to your room.
I do too, Moonberry. I should get an attraction slide button. Oh, wait, where?
Welcome back, buddies.
I cried when I heard this story. I'm sorry. That's unfortunate. Ooh. Ooh, I sat in water making fun of the way I pronounced the O in a possum. I don't know what to call it.
Really dry.
I would never. Emily calls it an opossum. It's clearly possum. Oh, I love her hair. Just calling her out of ninja lurking with insults. South 2-0. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Okay, we need to assess the water damage. My previously dry tissue is not anymore. I'm working. Albertus, don't encourage her.
I did.
It's pretty rare for her to be wrong about something. And this is no different. So.
I got Michael Down.
Yeah, you did. Code. Did you take a picture of it? I did.
Okay, I'm gonna get the picture.
Because I was reading.
I'm not working. Wait.
What? You blocked my
Fun rodent. It's a delight. Okay, let me look this up. Hang on. I don't know why I feel weird about telling you guys what the picture number is, because you could access it if you have the Disney app. You could get my picture, I think. Can you get my picture if you don't have a park pass or ticket for that day? I feel like you can. Maybe not. Add photos. Photo pass photos. Okay. Okay. Wait, why isn't that actually typing? I can't see anything. Okay. Go. Weird. I entered one wrong and got someone else. Oh, that's funny. Why would we want that? I don't know. I just feel weird. Okay. I will now show you. This one turned out pretty well. Hang on a second. Let me download it. I don't know. Maybe it's not that funny, but no one wants your pictures. Yeah, I'm so. Oh, download complete. Let's go. Okay. Now we're gonna go a little bit closer. It's perfect. Look at, oh, that's how I hold it. I hold the otherwise the gimbal pops down. Like, what is going on with my eye? Like, that doesn't even look like my face. Why do I look so strange? Dark. You are welcome, chat. I usually do like the cookie face, as Emily calls it, with lots of like neck chins. Ugly cookie face, but that one I don't know what that one would be called. Carly. So the point is to try and look bad on purpose, then you're in control. I'm a bit confused. You spend the first bit of streaming telling us how every man you've met hits on you. Then you show that, no, it's because I'm so charming and down to earth and I don't mind laughing at myself. I mean, it's gonna have to be personality, because it's definitely my personality. Hello. Paul. Still looking ravishing. Well, blue steel, but stupid, stupid blue steel. Oh, I gotta put my ears on. I've got to fix my face. I've got to fix. Yeah, go ahead and take it, chat. New phone background. No, let's not give him any ammo. I'm pretty sure he did have a funny photo of me as a background. Hold on 1 second. Make funny faces without trying. But if you can lean into it and actually try, it's even more fun. I don't think I need the sunglasses. Yeah, you do. Oh man. This is just a mess. The water on my face is messing everything up. Hi, Hassan. If you were single, I'd insist that go on a dating. My photo? Forgot your ears. I got them, but I have to put them on.
That's not my name, though.
Oh, that's so funny. It's Carly's birthday today. Don't forget to say happy birthday to Carly, you guys. What a coincidence. Oh, thanks, Paul. Stop it. Benny's like, don't encourage her. All right, let's survey the damage. Okay. This collar thing isn't working well. My backpack. I kind of want to just leave it. Just keep it. Like, I don't know what else I'm going to do. I don't have a better option, so I'm just going to leave it like that. What a charming picture of you. Thank you. Papa Poop. Thank you for subscribing. My birthday is only 17 days away. I'm already pestering my wife for presents. Wait, my birthday's on the 17th of May, not April. So you're a gifts person then? Are you a gift giving person or are you a gift taking person? Let's go the pretty way. Make it my YouTube channel picture. I did that for one of my charity streams. One of the perks was to make a stupid ride photo, my profile photo for a while. You don't want presents. I want your presence. But if I can't have your presence, I will accept your presence. Hey, Magic. Wait, why is that interesting? It's my own birthday. Me too. I love getting and giving gifts. It's not my main love language, but it is a good excuse to get nerdy things that I want. I learned that Ryan is more of a gift receiver, person than I am. Sent you my Tiana. Okay. Let me see. It's so good. Carly's in the very back, in case you were wondering. Let me, that's so good. good. And look at Bentley. Is that a real face or is he doing a fake face? That's so good. That's her and her son, by the way. You can show it. Oh, sorry. I assumed that was the case. Okay, let's see. Cute. Oh, man. Ooh, is it sprinkling? It almost feels like it's sprinkling. I am not really ready for rain. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Put a flamingo on the ship. I'm cooling it on the flamingos just for a couple days. I might bring it back. Susie Q that came and said hi at the beginning of the stream said that she Googled it actually, because some people have come into the chat and been not like it. Mostly it's been a positive reaction to the flamingo thing, but some people feel like it's shouldn't be happening. But she said she researched it and Disney management doesn't mind it because it's like adding magic and enhancing the experience, and that's what I've heard like firsthand from a manager, like another cast member, a security guard. So we've checked. In case you guys didn't know, I sometimes leave little flamingo figurines and like hide them in the park. Your pick wasn't that bad. Hey, real faces. They're both like so good. You miss littering? Don't worry, we'll get back to littering real soon. Cute littering. I definitely prefer to give things rather than receive them. I think, I don't feel like occasionally I'll be like, oh my goodness, this is such a good gift. Occasionally. And I'll know that I'm like nailing it, but that's not very often. And I just don't feel like I'm good at it. And if I am good, it takes so much energy. I know that sounds bad, like I don't care, but that's not my love language. Magical littering. Very cute magical littering. You do? Storytell. I've been to both Disney World and Disneyland. In my opinion, the food in California is better than really? I wonder, well, you've been to Epcot, I assume. Do you like the food there when they're doing the special booths? Because it's really good there, in my opinion. I don't know, Chris. I haven't researched that. Yikes, magic. Oh, but, and okay, Emily is so good. I don't know if she's still here. I think I've told her this too. She's so good at giving gifts. Like, she's good at giving thoughtful gifts, and she's good at always like being on top of that. I always forget about, I appreciate gifts, but it doesn't like cross my mind if I'm going to have a get together for anybody to bring a gift or even a card. Like, it just does not cross my mind. So when somebody does, I'm like, oh, and I'm not going to say it makes me uncomfortable, but I think I know I'm not good at that. And so that would be the reason that I feel uncomfortable with it, is I'm like, oh, I'm so bad at this. Like, I hope that people who do that for me don't feel neglected because I don't do that. So let's just none of us give each other things, and none of us will be disappointed, or we can all be disappointed. I would like a box of mustard pack. So wait, Benny, what are some of the troll things that you've sent me? Benny's love language is troll gifts. He sent me a box of like 1,000 chopsticks because I made some comment about chopsticks on stream, or I couldn't find chopsticks and I needed them for a recipe that I had made. And so he Amazon ordered a ton of chopsticks and sent them to me. What else have you sent? You sent that inappropriate apron. Dallas Cowboys, welcome. Fiona's dad, hi. I am. I hope you are as well. Emily, mustard, please, and thank you. My child, okay. That's not true. I'll take things that never happen for $100. I've also done a load of straws. Do you remember when you bought all of those peacock feathers from Meowki? We still have those. And Lady the Destroyer, as soon as she gets her paws on them, she breaks them in half, and then she likes to crunch on the actual like stick part. Meowki was so gentle with them. He could make them last forever, and Lady would just come and break them in half. Food in California tastes better flavor-wise. Interesting. I've tasted some really good stuff at the booths, but in both West and East Coast. I'm taking your advice and never giving anybody anything ever again. That way, everyone's disappointed or nobody's disappointed. I'm so awkward at receiving, definitely like giving better, but also how do we feel when people say their love language is receiving gifts? How do we feel? Wait. What do you mean, how do we feel? I like gifts, but when I receive one, I have to remind myself to turn on normal human appreciative reaction switch. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Wait, is it sprinkling? No. Is it sprinkling? I felt sprinkles earlier, just a little bit. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's a babies. Look at the babies. Oh, they're so little. These are so little. Oh my God, you're cute. Oh, there's a mama. I like to give and receive gifts. Giving is more fun though. I for sure enjoy giving more than getting. Just because I feel like I'm awkward. I don't know. Unless they mean they like the gesture / thought and it doesn't have to be super expensive or anything. I don't think, okay, everybody's different, but most people I know that enjoy gifts it doesn't have to be something super nice. It just needs to be thoughtful. I definitely feel very loved getting like a personal gift, something that is something that I would like specifically and not anything super generic. Not that I don't appreciate that too, but I don't need it. I prefer, I think I'm more of an acts of service person. I think that's why I do that when I'm wanting to, I don't know, encourage somebody. The baby duckies are saying, quit filming me and feed me a French fry. So cute. I wonder what their diet actually is. Ryan always has like a list of things that he wants for his hobbies, but they're really boring. Like, I want a box of washers. I don't know. It's stuff that I'm looking at like for Christmas. I'm always like, this looks not fun to give you at all. I want to just like figure something else out. I don't know. I talked to some guy friends about this a while back, and they were telling me about women they both dated who said that gifts were their love language. They expected them to be expensive. Blew my mind. They were young though. I think there's a certain, I think probably the reason I don't have much interaction with people who've said that is because that's not really the type of person I hang out with. No offense if you're a person that likes expensive gifts. There's nothing wrong with that. I think that I should stop because I don't think I'm going to say anything flattering if I keep going. I saw this at the store and thought of you, and it's literally just chocolate or something. Wait, you like that though? Oh, candy flowers is what you're saying. Say it. My my second. I've only had 3 boyfriends, including Ryan. But my second was really good about like Valentine's Day. And he would do like these big rose thing and send it to my work with like chocolate and stuff. I think he got me like a diamond heart necklace for Valentine's, like our first Valentine's Day. And it was too much. And it also felt obligatory. Like, these are the things that we get her for Valentine's. These are Valentine's Day. And it was weird because it was such a nice thing, but it would mean more to me if like, and Ryan's done this, like he goes to the grocery store to pick something up and he grabs flowers and he's like, I just wanted to bring you flowers. That for me means like so much more than, I don't know, like obligatory stuff. I don't know why I'm walking in circles. The hot takes. Oh no, I was like, I'll just, my love language is making sure said loved ones are well fed. Yes, that's a really good one. There are very few things that I enjoy more when like taking care of family or friends than feeding them well, feeding them something I know they're gonna love, and knowing that they're enjoying it. Like we, our friends Mike and Brandy who moved to Arizona, they used to come over for dinner. We'd have them over for dinner, and Mike was very emotive about enjoying the food. He'd be like, oh, this is so good, or like, this is my favorite thing that you make. And it was such a joy to cook for. I have a box I call my special box. I put, my old high school, so I had a high school Bible teacher because I went to a Christian school. And he was also my high school pastor at my church because there was kind of a crossover thing. And then he kind of graduated with our class and became our college pastor. And now he's the senior pastor of that church. Anyway, his wife is very, very thoughtful and very good at like words. And she kind of taught me about like journaling and stuff like that. Anyway, she made a box for him and wrote down all of these compliments, like a compliment box for when he was having a bad day. Because pastors get a lot of, from what I hear, they get a lot of the complaints and not a lot of the like thank yous. And so she made a box for him of like notes and cards that people had sent him thanking him. And I think she maybe even written down nice things that people had said, so he could go to that when he was having a bad day. Welcome back, Shannon. My friend Rachel had a guy stop at a gas station and get her a baseball and fake roses on Valentine's Day. She doesn't even have. That's what. When I barbecue, so Christmas, I do a lot of, oh, nice. Hi, Sadie, I can't talk, Sad Robot. You're obligatory, okay. You've been watching the stream long enough to know my very good insults. Carly, I have it. I just need to see you. You just don't want to see me. I just sent you a text. I want to hear your live reaction too, but don't read it out loud. LOL. Okay. Do you need to see my face? Do you want to see my face? Can confirm, pastors do hear far more complaints than positive things. This is not on the same level, but I know my brother-in-law was the sound guy for like 15 years at our church, and they really only hear feedback when things are going wrong. They don't, that's a very thankless job, being the sound guy. But when things are going wrong, everyone looks back at you like, why is the sound bad? Oh, look at these, are so cool. Oh my goodness, they're so pretty. Girl, no one wants that. Don't show me your face. I just want to hear, okay. Don't touch me. Roberto, hello. Howdy. Sadie Robot. We saw it once, we're good. Did you want to see my face again? Because here it is. Oh, you're welcome. Kate, I don't know what that accent was. We're deciding. And I'm going to live react, but not read something Emily just texted me. Wait. Wait. Wait, he did? Or you somehow did? Yikes. Yikes. Emily. You were, it's a thing. Wait, you, oh, wait. That wasn't you. That was something you read. I'm like, still, I'm trying not to, I don't think I'm going to accidentally say it. It's pretty. I am also good at gifting. I got my mom a music box with her favorite Luther Vandross song. Did you like program it, or did you find one with that song? No, neither. This is the Overheard in New York. Oh my goodness. Wait, so is it saying that the guy sent it? Just making sure I understand. We born this way, baby. What's up, Canada? Let's check wait times. Oh my goodness, that's so unattractive. In my opinion. No judgment. To you. You want to go swimming with the submarines? I bet you do. Oh yeah, that shows. Baby! Okay, hang on. Bubbles. Sorry for the sniffling. I have an attractions live. Did I say this, or did somebody else say it when I was going to go skydiving? If things didn't go well, I was going to be attractions dead. Sorry, dark humor. Don't take it too seriously. Toad, 20 minutes. Tiger Lily's not here though. I love it. It's a cloudy day. Something's wrong with my brain. I don't feel like anxiety today. I just feel kind of dizzy. What is going on with me? I haven't heard a ghost at Autopia since that one day. And that was closing. I think I did that ride. It was like midnight when I got on that ride. Way back in the beginning, taking off called Tapped, and it was Overheard Conversations reenacted as if it were overhearing it live. So good. I love that. I'm only a couple hours away in the desert and it's sunny and 85. Somebody else was saying nearby it's raining. I did feel sprinkling a little bit earlier. It went well. Well, I'm still here. I'm not attractions dead. I'm very attractions live. I feel like there are people in the chat who are genuinely worried about skydiving. Raise your hand if that was you. Still creeped out by your Ghost of Disneyland Small World video. Thanks. Oh, you're welcome. Wait, I need to find that. I did the slideshow for my church one day. I messed up and dozens of old people waiting. What? Dozens of old people waiting to die turned around and stared daggers at me. Yikes. Oh, that's making me think of like old and filled with regret from Inception. Yikes. Detractions. My niece Sarah calls it attractions dead. You talking about me? No, I don't. Wait. Oh, look, it says sleeping. So many ducks. I'm trying to remember who it was that had the idea in the chat. Oh, I forgot. I need to give credit to them. But they said I should do a Ducks of Disneyland calendar. Happy birthday, Carly. It's your birthday. Does everybody know that the foliage in Tomorrowland is edible? I think all of it is, from last I heard, because they believed that the world of the future was going to be very useful and efficient, and so they figured all of the plant life would be edible, which I think is actually really cool. Oh, I was going to show you guys a video. Oh, it was the creepy small world. Ducks of Disneyland calendar or something? No, it's not. No, it's not like shirtless ducks. It's not like duck nudity. Sometimes literally my brain, when I get overwhelmed even with thoughts alone, I'll get minor vertigo. I've gotten that. I've gotten that too. Technically all foliage is okay. Hey, Wolfwalker. Oh, I was like, this looks different. Oh, there used to be like a little table over here, but there's not anymore. This is weird. I don't like this. Looks creepy. Ma'am, please stop eating this. Shirtless duck. Ooh, echoey. Hello. Hello. I feel like I had 2 videos to show you. But before I do that, just wanted to remind you what my Tiana's photo looked like. So there it is. I will now zoom in so you can feast your eyes. Feast on this. It doesn't even look human. Like where? Oh, it's partly because you can't even see the chin. It just looks like facial features on like an eraser or something. That's a new one. I don't think I've done that face before. What should we call that face? I don't even know if I can replicate it. Ooh, piano's inside today. Is that new? Maybe it's because of the construction stuff. Let's listen to the music for a little bit. I don't know where my chin went. I just screenshot that pic. That's going to be your caller ID pic now. Cool. Constipated face. Pencil eraser. Happy birthday, Andrew. Oh my goodness, Carly, please do. It's fun to do, especially with like if you and Bentley did it together, or like if we went on rides together and you're trying to compete to see who can do like the stupidest one, or do like a surprise one and don't tell each other what you're gonna do. Oh, Rain. Oh. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Oh, Beaker. Wait, Beaker. Beaker. Wait. Hold on. Let me look this up. Beaker. That is not what I typed. Beaker. Beaker. Hang on. Let me zoom in. Okay, this is actually so good. That. And that. And that. The reflection. Now. You see it. You see it. Hi. I look so bad in pictures. I look extra bad in my Disney. No, that's why you lean into it. That you're, like I said, you're in control. Beaker face. The picture data is zooming into space right now. Just think someday this might be the first human an alien race sees. Wait, okay, hold on. If you guys weren't here earlier, I'm gonna show you this video that was ridiculous and made Ryan say to me this morning, I'm not used to this much mental, or what did he say? Like noise stimulation so early in the morning or something. Hang on, I find it. Okay, mini horse. Okay. So, I guess they've used this mini horse to wake kids up from their anesthesia, or like if they get a cast. But the best part is the TikTok comments after. Hello, Kristen. I'm gonna lean into it and take control of my bad picture life. There you go. Then if anyone's like, oh, that's a bad picture, be like, I meant to do that. It's like how when I was a streamer on Twitch, people would be like, you're really awkward. And I'd be like, I know, right? And then I would just lean into it and be more awkward. And then that became my brand. So a picture like that just may be the offense that triggers an intergalactic war. Oh, no, you're fine. No, you're good. Okay, here. Ready. Get ready. Okay, get ready. You're going to hear it. Oh, no. Why isn't it working? Hey. Why isn't it working? No, I leaned more into it. It is so ridiculous. The one song pony. David, hello. I'm going to have surgery. I'm definitely asking for a wake up pony. I feel like, okay, every time I've gotten anesthesia and I come out of it, I think I always say that was fun, or I always say like how happy I am. if I woke up to a mini horse mouth playing the keyboard, I don't know how that would, I feel like it could enhance it. Be like, this is the best day ever.
See you at the castle.
Oh, by the way, I just have to report that, so I've been bringing Connect 4, somewhat to Emily's embarrassment, to Yard House when we do our fitness class, and then we go get dinner at Yard House after. And the smug bartender there, who knows everything, I beat him at Connect 4, and he was so mad. So mad. It's like the first time I saw his face break for a second. It was amazing. That's it. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to feel superior. I don't need to, it doesn't even matter if I lose all the rest of them. Horse is better a musician than I am. Hi, Orlando. Or you think you took too many? Well, either way, do you really know? I guess you know you're coming out of, do you know you're coming out of anesthesia when you are? I never said, I know. I think you were, I was probably interpreting your discomfort because of Joyce and like not getting people in trouble. That's probably what I was picking up on. Hi, Tito. Meet your smug overlord. I think I said get wrecked. I can't remember what I said actually. It was a blissful feeling. I'm just worried about getting in trouble. No, they said that Joyce doesn't even care. And I think she's the strictest manager. So they promised it's fine. And if David gets in trouble, that's up to him. That's his, he deserves it. Being so smug. There's something really satisfying about competing with somebody who's smug and winning. It's when I was streaming on Twitch, I was in a cooking competition, and it was, I think, the first one that I did. And there was this guy who's a good cook, and he had kind of like a big social media following, and I was going to go up against him for this cooking competition. And he was so smug. He was very much sure he was going to beat me because I was just like a little Twitch cook. And I made mistakes all the time on my stream. I wiped the floor with that guy, and he did not like it. It was actually, that was really satisfying too. I'm not competitive though. I only care about winning if money is involved. I did get paid to be on that show, whether I won or not. So I didn't need to win for like my branding or anything. I just wanted to win. I practiced so hard for that competition. There were things that they could take away from you, like handicaps. They could, hang on, I'm gonna just talk to you guys for a few minutes. It might end a little early today. Love an underdog. One of them was like, put this like sleeping like blindfold on and keep cooking. And I taught myself how to chop and fry bacon without eyes, like blindfolded. And I think I even practiced, I did it with my stream. I think I practiced doing that entire recipe without looking, like with like blindfolded, I'm pretty sure. And then there would be like one-handed oven mitts only or something like that. Oh, I don't like, if somebody's not competitive, they're not fun to compete with. I'm not competitive. I saw a whole new side of you then. That's what I learned. That's when I learned to fear. Wait. During, the competition? The stream on though. Nailed that. I just tied my shoelaces tighter and it's weirdly satisfying. Just thought you guys should know. Does anyone ever actually look really closely at the Starbucks logo? Aw, thanks, Papa Jeff. Thanks, David. Are you scary when you want to win? Am I? Penny. Are you saying I am scary or am I scary? I don't think I'm scary. I think I just get really feisty. And if people are competitive with me, I start like empty smack talking. Like I don't actually know if I could back it up. I just like smack talking anyway. It enhances the experience. I'm always on the lookout for extra soft sweatshirts here. I know, yikes. Talk about the competition. Hope you're funny. Mike, you're gonna be disappointed. I'm so sorry. No, I'm hilarious. The chat. Tell Mike how funny I am. You gotta really sell it. Ooh, this is nice. This is really soft. It's like a really, I almost said bungee, stretchy. And then there's little flowers. That's super cute. Daisy. I would like it better without this, because I'm not really much of a Disney merch person. $80. Wowza. She's about a 6, maybe 7. Oh, thank you. Thanks. My charge cord was on the ground. Mike, she isn't. Excuse me. Dance, funny girl, dance. I don't dance. I can flail around. Rachel! The dance move. I have one dance move. My classic dance move is called the bird. And anytime there's like a song that sounds like a song I would listen to, Ryan does the bird. It's called the bird because it kind of looks like wings flapping. And I'm trying to remember if it was just something I did at first and then somebody named it the bird, or if I was trying to be a bird. Because when I was in my younger days, like 20s, I would go out with friends and we would go to the super divey bar that had a dance floor. And that's why we would go there, because we started getting to know people there, and like it was just really divey, and we would just go blow off some steam and go dance. And we would do like the stupidest dance. We would make up dance moves like the grandpa, and like we pretend that we had a walker and we're dancing with a walker. We were so weird that we would have like girls come up to us and be like, "Can we dance with you? You seem fun," because we weren't taking it seriously at all. And I do remember people stopping and just being like, they didn't say whoa, but they were like smiling and taking it all in. So I have to show us. Do it, lady. Do it, lady. The bird. I knew somebody was going to say that. Yes, they do, Penny. I think my painfully white guy dance is the washing machine overbite. Yeah. So what was that? Oh, I do YouTube live stream. Oh, I have a card. It's called Attractions Live. I stream just like twice a week. Do you watch live streams?
Oh, I watch
like vlogs? Oh, okay. That's fun. So like the vlogging more? Oh, okay. Fresh baked.
Yes.
Yeah, he's lovely. I don't know him super well or anything, but like we always wave at each other when we see each other. So yeah.
Magic journeys.
Yeah.
LMG goods,
Okay.
maybe the Bear Explorer. So
Yeah.
when I'm not doing anything, I like to just
Yeah.
in the background.
Do you watch Disney World or just Disneyland?
Mostly Disneyland, but sometimes Disney World.
Yeah, there's tons of them over there too. So.
Well, mostly since I've been here, so
Yeah. Oh yeah. Nice talking with you. Not sure, Rachel. I don't know. I'm kind of like rambling and roaming. Just weird live streams. It's offensive to Graham. I knew. I had a feeling you were gonna say something. One of my snarkier people was gonna say something. Naming all the names. You guys thought it was funny earlier when a girl was like, my mom's a fan, we were in line, and then I was like, do you watch anybody else? And she was like, I watch Fresh Baked, and I was like, wrong answer. You guys thought it was funny then. So don't pretend. Mike, if you're still here, I hope you know now the truth. I'll show you the bird. You're gonna cringe though. It's easier to show you with music, like actual fun dance music.
All right, looking good. Let's practice.
What do you want?
Ready? March and left. Round left.
What do you want?
I see some people moving their feet. Nice job.
No, you weren't.
Excellent marching.
People unprompted said I was funny. I wasn't even trying to be
goes
funny.
a little something like this, but goofy. You're gonna have to show.
Just woke up, but yes.
Come on, Goofy.
Kind of afraid to do this in public because it's just again one of those like streamers in the wild awkward moments. It's not that type of music though. Thank you for wait, I feel like did I actually respond to you? I usually say people's names and I don't remember saying your name. So if I did, awesome. I do try. Oh, there's like a ton of ants right there. Yikes. Hold on, I have to find a private area so I can show you the bird without embarrassing myself. Who are you kidding? I'm gonna embarrass myself. I don't have any place to sit here. Will that work? It's gonna just barely. Yes, you did. Okay. Nailed it. First try. Okay. The bird. Oh, this cord keeps falling out. Okay. It's kind of like. Hang on. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. This is not balancing very well. Oh wait. It's clear. It's commands. So it's kind of. There's people. Most of us know better than to tell you you're funny. No. There's too many people walking by. Now imagine like cool music playing and it would look wait. Okay. This is so embarrassing, especially without music. Oh wait, there's this one, and I can't remember if this is the bird was like an actual like wing thing, but like to the beat. I can't remember what this one was. Like just really, really stupid moves. And if you're ever on a dance floor and you don't know what to do, if you're like, oh, I can't think of like how to dance, just find somebody else on the dance floor, especially if somebody's like fun, and just do what they're doing. That was my dance. Show him the dance. Mansion. I tried to do get ready to unsubscribe. I feel like maybe the bird is like I don't know. Anyway, there's like this is the main one that Ryan does when there's like a good song. He'll start just going like this. New BRB clip. I'm gonna add those moves to Crazy Arms. Batusi? I could fly. like if you have to ask, maybe not. Probably not. My wife sent me a reel that was dancing when you only go to the gym, and it was a guy miming bicep curls. Wait, you just reminded me of something Ryan was telling me, or what Ryan was like mocking. Hey, oh, thank you, CJ. Thanks. C-chat, I'm fun. Welcome. You're gonna regret it. Those are my dance moves. Overhead presses. Okay, actually, that's perfect. There's like, so there's a person named, he's like a music producer and a musician. His name is Tommy Prophet, and he's done some like remakes of like classic hymns, but he's done some of them that are like music that goes kind of hard. And I was like, Ryan, these could be like workout songs, or like songs I could run to, or like go to bar class and do a fitness, like do weights to. And Ryan was like mimicking like the beat, but like really fast with like weights. It's not funny, actually. It's not funny now that I'm telling you, but it was funny. It's funny with us. I guess now I'm realizing it's just a husband-wife comedy that doesn't translate. Cool story, hot chat. Oh, passed out. That's a cool story, wifey moment. Ryan's the best dance partner I have ever had. I was about to say he's the only dance partner you've ever had. Boom, roasted. I feel like, wait, so when we went to Pierce Street with your friends, including he who must not be named, did you guys get on the dance floor? I can't remember. I remember we did, but I don't remember if you guys did. The musician, his name is Tommy Prophet. He collabed with like Crowder. Let's see. I'll share with you in case there are people that actually want to listen. The album is called The Resurrection of the King, pretty sure. Excuse me? It is, I'll show you. Oh, Resurrection of a King. Here we go. And the artist is this guy, Tommy Prophet. I have to be almost paralytically drunk or be with someone who has the best persuasion skills I've ever seen. Who could that be? Oh, bye, Tom. I found it? Oh, good. Okay. My favorites are... I think my favorite one is There's Power. Like There's Power in the Blood. I like Just As I Am and Old Rugged Cross. Those ones all like go hard. I know that sounds so funny to say because they're hymns, but he did such a good job. And maybe nobody will agree with me, but he's doing interesting stuff. He did but yeah, you can look him up. Good afternoon. How do I say your name? Louis? If I were a Disney streamer, I wouldn't be able to resist mimicking people's weird walks. I would maybe do that if I was not a streamer. Maybe if I was a guest. Maybe I wouldn't do that at all. That could be me. Depending. It depends. What other stories do we have? We're doing Disney Views plus story time. Correct? I said it right? Louis? Yes. I'll see if there's any of those variations that I can slot into our without driving all the older people. What was there was one, there's a drummer on Twitch that uses, I'm about to trigger like a third of the viewers. He uses AI to create songs, and then he does the drum, he adds the drum part to it. But he did some like classic Christian song, and Ryan was like, try to figure out even what this song is because it was so different sounding. Who makes the best chicken pot pie? No. Is it Polly's Pies? That's a restaurant, right? Ollie, I think we might be wrapping up. Seth's Drums, yes, Seth Drums. Ryan showed that to me the other day. I don't think he always used to do AI, but yeah, he's good. Joke's on you, Moonberry. I am a robot. This shouldn't be open. Ollie, not today. Unsubscribed. Let the data catch up, or the connection, or whatever it is. No, you're good, Moonberry. Micah's still here. We haven't scared him off yet. I paid him to stay. Just to trigger the chat. Oh yeah, for sure it was totaled. Can you see it? And they closed that road right after my crash, or my flight off of the side. And when it reopened, somebody had already smashed in the windows and like stolen. I had like a Garmin GPS. It was a while ago. You did not miss the teacups. I'm just about to do them. Actually, at the end of the stream, I have an announcement, and I'm doing teacups as the very last thing. Is that cool with you guys, or no? Oh, sorry. Doubt intensifies. Why would you not trust me? When have I ever lied to you? Try not to fall. It's pointless stealing a GPS, which is just taking somebody over the edge of a cliff. I was just following instructions. Lisa, don't ruin the surprise. Okay, you gotta try listening to the, I think it's a country singer that does it with Tommy Prophet. I almost said Tommy Lee Prophet. Listen to the Tommy Prophet version. It's very different. I'm not saying it's gonna be your favorite. I'm just saying. It's different. They call it like Life Summer something camp instead of VBS lately, or like the last like 10 years or something. My mom does all the like food and treats for it, even now that she's retired. Life Summer Camp, yeah, that's what it's called. But theirs is in June this year. They moved it up a month. I thought that was interesting. Bye, Nick.
Make it move. Make it pink.
I have, I got 2 pairs of press-on manicure nails, and one is like a blue and like a light blue, and then I got a light pink for the make it pink, make it blue. What was I gonna say? Oh, I think there might be a princess over here. Oh, Sleeping Beauty. This is her castle. So pretty. That's such a pretty pink. Whoa.
But we gotta wait in line for
That thing is huge. That thing is huge. What? That's not a bumblebee, is it? That thing. That. What? What is that? Why does that look wrong? Go pick up a treat at Harbor Galley. Ma'am, ma'am. Since I have 2 preteen girls now, our house constantly smells like nail polish, and I'm finding press-on nails on the floor constantly. Yeah, Ryan is finding that too. Not constantly. Just occasionally. Okay. Women, am I right? Rogue, stop lying to me. I don't trust you. It's been working. Yeah, that was a swole bumblebee. Hello, Scott. Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't, no. Pull the lever. I don't believe you. I just hit the button. Rogue, how am I supposed to, how am I supposed to actually believe you? You literally every single day say that there's an order. This is the boy who cried wolf. I don't believe you. Make me believe it. How do I believe it? Chat, On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being most believable, how much do we believe Rogue? Thank you, Carly. Better go or I'm unsubbing. Yeah, you definitely didn't order anything. Guess you're gonna have to cancel it. This is what your trollish behavior gets you. When you say that there's an order ready every single day, but there never is. -1. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, shoot. I can't pick it up. Better tip instead if you want to follow through. Rogue. He's never been this insistent, chat. Harper Galley? What is it? Tell me what it is right now. No hesitation, no extra time to look. No, what? You wouldn't have pressed it. You wouldn't have pressed it. I'm not over there. I wasn't even close. You're making me question. Good idea, Angelo. Pull the lever, Kronk. Yeah, why wouldn't it be when we were... Why is it when we're on the other side of the park? I don't believe you. I'm sorry. I feel like it's safer. Hold your ground. Hold your ground. What's that from? Oh, it's from Les Mis, the Liam Neeson one. I'm pretty sure. Hold your ground. It's like a random quote that just came to mind. I swear, I told you in the middle. Okay, Rogue. Yeah. You will be, if you let me go, and there's nothing there, banned for life. Why do we even have that lever? Oh, I know, Juice. I said it in a certain way, and I was like, wait, that reminds me of something. So funny to me. Sent you the screenshot. He really has never been this insistent, so I'm assuming to Instagram. Okay, well, why'd you press the button? I wasn't even over there. You're not supposed to press it until I say I'm going over there, and you should have known I wasn't going to believe you. Oh, block him, current. He just sent me unless he AI did that or something. That's very committed to the bit. Okay, this is extra hard to believe because although I do actually believe him, I'm at like 95% believing him now. Well, I was 95% believing him when he said I swear, because he's never ever been that insistent. He'll make one comment, maybe jokingly say, yeah, for real, but never committed.
And then you're like, okay, well, why don't we
It's AI. We'll see. I guess we'll find out. Don't mute. I want Rogue's real name. I feel like he probably has said his real name. I don't know. Maybe not. I'm not saying it, but.
asking if we're going to see Diana today?
Little babies. Come here. Hi, babies. Hi, babies. Come here. the waddle. Why is this so funny? There's a kid chasing her. Ooh, I feel lightheaded now. Financial crime. I don't want to go that way. It's more bottlenecky. Ooh, that breeze feels nice. It got cooler. It was warmer earlier today, probably because of the sun. The sun makes things warmer. Yo, take deeper breaths, yo. It's just talking about the car flying incident. Okay, people are starting to forget how to people. I'm ready to go. I'd never be nice enough to order something. Although yeah, he has tipped for drinks before. Drinks, not drinks. As a programmer, I really want to see the control system for the tiki room. I used to work the tiki room. It was a button and a little microphone. Gonna have to fact check that, yeah. Don't believe everything you hear. AI told me that. I've noticed when it starts to get more crowded, people seem to be more absent-minded or like overwhelmed by the crowd or something, and they'll just stand in the middle of the walkway and like discuss their plans, completely oblivious to the fact that it's blocking the whole walkway. Or people will be walking at a normal pace and then just stop abruptly.
Yeah, I don't think we'll ever have to.
Fro glide and just give out his address. Oh, I already did that, but I'll do it again. I don't think I've ever gotten, maybe I have gotten ice cream. I don't think I've gotten ice cream at Disneyland since I was in like high school. I think you and I are the same when it comes to getting overstimulated. I get it, like, I love my family. Just have to make that clear. But I have 3 siblings who are all married and then 14 nieces and nephews. And like they're getting older, and so it's actually a little bit quieter. But especially when they were younger, there was just so much audio stimulation. And it has nothing to do with like me enjoying spending time with them. It's just like a overload. Yep, basically ride. Oh, whenever I can, I use a basket, even if I have to overload it at the grocery store. I try my best to not ever use a cart if I can help it. Sometimes it has to happen, but I really don't like using carts in like the grocery store because people almost never stay to one side and there's just more waiting. If everyone bought food and drink for Christine, it might get yes. Oh yeah, I was just talking about like the control from the cast member point. I was being intentionally obtuse. Me too, Desert. Uh, 8717, you said? Oh no, Garrett. No, not at all. 8717. You're in line for mobile order, right? Are you guys in line?
No.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm really curious as well. Is it the peanut butter and jelly? Or it's a drink. I feel like it could be a drink. My name is Rogue. 8717. Rogue. The not so secret. I did that earlier. At least once. There's only so much audio chaos one can take before it becomes overwhelming. Yeah. They drop anchor? Oh, thanks, Moonberry, for clarifying that. It'd be funny if I canceled it. 8717. I have the thing. 8717. Thank you. Welcome, Miss Dad. Thank you for hanging with me. Yeah, what Benny said. I'll mute out of respect.
Oh.
And then I'll tell you what it is. I'm very, very, very curious. Wait, is it gonna be like water? Wait, there's like an order. I'm gonna mute. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Oh my goodness. It's a 6-pack of cookies. That's actually like uncharacteristically nice of you. What? No, I seriously thought it was gonna be a water. I really was. What? This is so out of character for you. Don't notice that I spilled coffee on my sweater earlier. This is hot. They're hot. Rogue, what in the world? I don't know what to say. I'm like flabbergasted. They're chocolate chip. Hold on. Well, I've never tried these. I know. Oh my goodness. Pictures at Disneyland on a cloudy day. Perfect. They are chocolate chip. They are not cilantro. Thank you very much. Thanks, Rogue. That's so weirdly nice. What in the world? I have very confused feelings right now. Hear this. A 6-pack of cookies. You say thank you, Rogue. Sorry for doubting you. Wait, you were the one who suggested we ban him. I'm so mean because I literally bring you ears. No, okay. Yes. No, you're not the bad guy. You're just a boy who cried wolf about this stuff specifically. Okay? My flappers are gasted. I don't want to say that. I like that. Wait, this is so good. I would never. I'm saving some. Oh, I brought some of the chocolate chip croissant cookie thing last week or 2 weeks ago to Ryan, and he loved it. You know that trope in a TV show where the character has a good day, a tragedy follows? This is that thing. Like the opposite. Hot chocolate. Wait, really? Hot. Oh, I was like, hot chocolate? Does it smell like hot chocolate? Yeah, I'm totally gonna do a Haunted Mansion right now. Right now. Let's go. Hold on. Mom, mean mom. Rogue, you made this happen. Oh, that's so strange. I wasn't trying to make you guys hungry at all. How odd. Okay, here we go. Let's go to Haunted Mansion. We're literally going to Haunted Mansion right now. Chat, predict the future. Woo, that was so much fun. Love that ride. Kind of spooky, huh? I like that version better than the Nightmare Before Christmas one. Felt shorter than usual though.
Runaway road.
Kylie, Kaylin, Kylie.
I didn't.
Stop right there.
I don't listen to you, Rogue. Why would I listen to you? You always are bluffing. Always. I couldn't get through that one area, so I'm going this way instead. There was a guy had a shirt that just said, "Go ask your mom." Traffic jam. That was pretty spooky. Yeah. You know how sometimes I'm like, I hate people? I don't hate people. I hate crowds. Which makes my streaming job a strange decision. To be fair, when I started, I was cooking in my kitchen completely alone. So, what just happened? You left? No, we just did the ride. It's very short lines today. Reese got us on real quick. In fact, we made it all the way through and we're like, one more time, and they let us do it one more time. It doesn't make sense, Angelo. No, it does. Okay. When I used to work guest control, if I came into the park and it was that crowded, it would have stressed me out. But working it, I'm in control of the flow. I can fix it. So it's like a job. It's like a task, and I can make it better. I'm in control of the chaos. And then when you get it under control, it's so nice. And I don't mind being like completely surrounded by people as long as it was just like organized. What do you mean come back? We did write it. What are you talking about? I just wrote it. You have to go back in the video. It might have glitched. I wonder if you weren't live. Chat, didn't we? You saw. We went on Haunted Mansion. The ride was a walk-on. Yeah, exactly. It was so fast.
You're almost there.
Left the crowds hate people. Figure that one out. You like to be anonymous? I remember when I first moved to Southern California, I didn't know a single person. Not a single person. I mean, there may have been some random person that like I'd met before, but I didn't actually have any contacts down here. I was renting a room, and I had just met the family that I was renting a room from. And I remember going to like the mall and being like, I can act as weird as I want. Nobody here knows me. Nobody here's gonna know me. I can be completely anonymous. What I do doesn't matter. I don't remember why that was so like struck me so much, but I was like, nobody here knows me. And this is never like the city that I grew up in. If you go to the grocery store that's near our house, we would probably see somebody from church, either working there or shopping there. So that I think I kind of grew up in a small townish thing, and also our church was relatively large and was in town too. So I'm so scared of Haunted Mansion. I'm usually really bad, but Brian, thank you for subscribing. I feel like that now it's weirdly freeing. Yeah, you can like not wear makeup, or I don't know. And if I went to the mall now, I would not see somebody I knew. But did I tell you I was at Starbucks on Easter, and one of my Attractions Live viewers came over and said, oh, you finally, yes, welcome. The beginning of the end. One of my Attractions Live viewers came over and was like, Christine? And I was like, yes. Because it was in my, like, where I live now. And it was like, I'm not used to, I think there have only been 2 times that outside of Disneyland have I met a viewer. But it freaks me out, breaks my brain. I never see anyone I know at the mall or supermarket. You're at Starbucks? I know, shocker. It's my favorite place. That's how I comfort myself if I do something weird at a place where I don't know anyone. Why is it so much scarier to talk to people we know? Yeah, well, if you're actually hanging out with them, it's not weird. But if you just happen to run into, okay, you know what I think part of what it is when, so you have your like public facing face when you, okay, for example, when I walk around the park, let me give you an example. Okay, so if you're just like, my collar is being weird. If you're just like on a mission at the grocery store, you might just be like, but if you expect to see people you know, you might be like, this is you getting groceries. Thanks for subscribing. You know what I'm saying? And so if you see people out in the wild and they see you, Kelly! I know the colors, like, I love it. Good to see you. I was like, hi, Titanic. I think I said what I was meaning to say. Yeah. So when you don't know anybody, you can be as like resting face as you want to be. You don't have to like expect to see anybody. So seeing shop is weird. That was one of my other dance moves. Shopping cart. You're welcome, Stream Elements. My Stream Elements is so polite. Okay, Rogue, I am never, ever gonna know if I can trust you, ever again. I feel like that's why you did this. Why now? Why this? Why now? Why cookies?
Like I can sit here all day.
This is my lunch now. Hot chocolate cookies. Can we say hi to Mystery Guest? Oh my goodness, Rogue, what in the world? So melty. Ooh, hand signals. I think we're supposed to clap. Oh, I was gonna end the stream. I'm thirsty. So when I won Connect 4, I didn't cheat. But a game after that, I accidentally set myself up to lose, and the person I was playing wasn't there yet. And so Emily and I were trying to pull the piece out, and we know most of the staff now. And one of the waiters was like, they're cheating, and like called us out. We're like, dang it, thanks a lot. So I'm gonna get good, and I'm gonna beat everybody at Connect 4. Not that you guys care, but I'm gonna be the Connect 4 champion of the world. So I want those 4 cookies back now. I don't trust you. Why? No. So you know, Ryan's gonna enjoy. Ryan's like favorite food, I think, is chocolate chip cookies. Like, he doesn't like them for dessert. He likes them for breakfast, which actually makes total sense. Can you count to 4? I can count to potato. Yeah, what do you do with the rest of the mouse? Yes, there's strategy, okay? Your best first move is straight down in the middle. And then, I'm not sure what after that. I just know that's the best first move. Well, looking good. It was all like swirly in the morning. Not anymore. Tecto. Hopscotch, Akadu. If it was oatmeal raisin, I would have thrown them in the trash. Like, legitimately, I would have thrown them in the trash. Because I have so little self-control, that bag would be empty 10 minutes ago. I'm streaming. Well, I will be eating more, but I'm gonna save some for Ryan. There's actually 4 still whole, and then there's a half. Yeah, they're basically like a breakfast food anyway. I'm gonna send you a text. It's not urgent though, just when you get the time, okay? Just chill after stream for me. It's gonna make me want to go look at it right now. You're saying it's not time sensitive? Always look great. Thank you. I went on Tiana's and got lots of water on my hair. Ryan gets nothing. Good day, sir. Never use this as an actual headband. It just sits atop my head. Ignore Betty's head. I don't have water with me. I have sunscreen. But I don't know if that would do the same thing. much more of a... Oh. Hello, older sister Heidi. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's so weird. Are you watching the stream? So weird. Hi, I love you too. Thanks for calling. Okay, you too. Bye. Oh, Benny says, hey Heidi. Oh, they're in the chat. They'll say hi to you. Everyone say hi to my sister Heidi. Right now. Okay, love you. I'll talk to you later. Bye. I love that she just like calls while I'm streaming. The water, how do you learn to carry electrolyte? I know, it's not that hot today. I don't have any more like bottles at home. And so I was like, I'll just, I don't know. I don't have bottles that are small enough to fit in there. Stuck up on the left side? So dumb. She doubted me. Oh yeah, maybe. Wait, I have to drink water? Oh, what? So strange. You should give out your number on chat so we can all call you. One big group chat. Okay, that sounds great. I'm gonna do that. I'll give out my address too if you guys want to just like come hang out or crash, whatever. I know, the pit bladder, armpit water. Hi Arturo. I'm gonna end the stream now. Not because of you, but thank you running with Fiskars. I'm gonna believe everything Rogue says. I know, I don't like this. I really don't like this. We just have to sedate Carly. As long as she's sedated, she'll come to everything. I was gonna give you electrolyte. The hand-picked. I felt so bad. I was like, I think I had just put sanitizer on, but I'm like, oh wait, were you the one that said you're a germaphobe? Was that you? Oh no, actually, wait, that's so funny. It's a different Garrett. The other Garrett that I just met, I'm pretty sure is the germaphobe. I don't think it was, if it was you, let me know. That's true, I don't know. Cilantro and bulk. Yep, never getting my address. Thank you very much. Oh, I see. Okay, before I say goodbye, I'm gonna show you a picture. In case you missed it earlier. I went on Tiana's Bayou adventure. I just thought, in case you missed it earlier, this is my beaker pose. Look at, no chin. Yeah. Basically no chin. Like, where even is it? Beep, 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 beep. Okay, that's all I have for you. No. I'm good, actually. I'm really good with no cilantro stuff. So, yeah, no thanks. Actually good on cilantro for my life. Cool pick, thank you. It's a good look. It's like that kid that does the thumbs up in that meme. I look just like him. You're welcome, Magic. New profile, I know. Ryan needs a new. I'll send it to him and say this is your new phone background and see if he actually does. Odd. Thank you, lady. Yes, chatters, we appreciate you. Thank you for being you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for ninja watching. Thanks for chatting, not chatting, listening to all of the stories, being polite to my mods and fellow chatters. And can you guys drop hearts in the chat for our mod team to say thank you? Yes, still driving the fire truck. Picture of the month goes to. Wait. Let's see, hang on. Nah, never mind. This is called Cookie Face. This is Emily and Alyssa's invention. That's Cookie Face. You eat a lot of cookies, your face turns into that. Sorry, I'm getting everything wrapped up. Loudest Ninja Watchers. Yay! We'll return. Yes. Sorry, I'm getting everything sorted. Oh, wow. Okay. Actually, legitimately did not mean to do that. That was an accident. That was actually not on purpose. I was going to end it like normal. I don't know how that happened. I did a twirl and everything, and people were staring at me. So, dang it. Okay, wait, sorry, I have an announcement. But let me do the goodbye twirl really quick. Well, this is awkward. Get out. I am. Okay, bye. Bye. See you later. Okay, stick around for the announcement. I have actually really an announcement today. So